We are live. What's up, y'all? What's up, DW? Kevin, Edna, Evil, Jimmy. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And we here for Sean Porter against Terrence Crawford, finally. All right, hope the audio is good. Hope we don't have any more malfunctions like we did the other day. What's good, everybody, man? All right. They got some prelims on. Prelim started at 7. Isaac Dogboe against Christopher Diaz is about to begin. So we're going to definitely cover that. We're definitely going to talk about some of the fights from last night on the Zone, the Demetrius Andrade card. And we're going to talk a little bit about Canelo and Makabu. We got a lot to talk about tonight, all right? But we definitely going to cover these fights, especially this next one coming up, which is a pretty good fight between Dogboe and Diaz. What's good, everybody, man? Arthur, what's up? Jimmy John got my food ready, and the drinks is flowing. I feel you. The drinks already been flowing for me. I'm ready to go. Lil Noosh was good. What's up, Layla? Was good. Yeah, I'm excited, man. Graffiti was good, man. Smash that like button. Yeah, everybody seems excited. You know, everybody's ready. I see it. I love it. April, what's up? Everybody seems excited for this fight. You know, it feels like a super fight, but to be honest, this is a fight that is supposed to happen on a regular basis. You know, these are the kind of fights we're supposed to get. We're supposed to get these kind of fights. Capadonna, what's up, man? Mr. Intamin was good. All around strong. What's up? What's happening? What's up, Will? It's it for the last week. What's up, Will, man? I hope everything is going good for you down south, man. Remember, you got hit with that hurricane. Hope everybody's good. Your family's good. Dude says, I feel like I've seen a Dogboe fight 20 times. Yeah, Dogboe is a beast. He's a beast. You know, he lost to Navarrete a couple times, but you know, this should be a good fight right here. Christopher Diaz is tough. You know, they both lost to Diaz. They both lost to Navarrete, so this should be a good scrap. All right. D, what's up, man? Thank you for the donation. D got Bud by TKO in round 10. Okay, I hear you. I think it's going to be either a late TKO or a unanimous decision. All right. Glenview, Dallas, Texas in the house. What's up, Dallas? What's good? Texas is definitely in the building. Abuti, Dennis, nervous as hell. I'm not nervous yet. I'm probably gonna be nervous like right before the fight begins. You know what I'm saying? Marvin says, I haven't been up for a fight like this in a while, man. I feel you. I feel you. Yuyapo says, salute. What's up, man? Charles Edward Cheese is in the building. What's good? What's good, bro? Jay says, love both fighters, but I got $200 on Crawford by KO. I got you. I feel you, man. I think I picked a decision, but I'm picking safe. You know, I pick safe. So I think Crawford is going to win clearly, but I don't know if it's going to be by KO. Carmen says KO by Porter by KO. All right. Bud by split decision. Sosa says Bud by. Everybody's getting their predictions out the way. I never come online and see like everyone just predicting right away off the bat. I got Crawford, man. If y'all ain't see the breakdown, I got Crawford by UD. All right. What's up? My man that's always here with the I can't read your name. You got the Arabic lettering, but you're always here, man. Thank you, man. I don't know what's your name in English, so I can just call you by your name. William got Porter by decision. William, let's talk. You've been off a whole lot, man. Let me know how you feel about that, because you've been wrong in a lot of these commentaries that I be doing. All right, talk about it. You just seem to just pick the PBC guys in every thing. Jimmy John says Sean Porter is not a bad bet for by decision. I mean, I think if Porter wins, I just think if Porter is to win this fight, it's because Bud just can't deal with the pressure from Sean. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Dude says, I kind of think Bud stops him. Nobody has ever really dominated Sean, and I think Bud is going to make it his mission too. Yeah. You know, I kind of think that too a little bit, but I don't know if he's going to stop him. We'll see. You know, Sean is tough. He has a great chin. All right. Ebo, thank you for the donation. Been a long time watcher. Salute to you, brother. But by unanimous decision, no one can knock out Porter, a.k.a. Trap Jaw from He-Man. Yo, you really brought it back on that one. Shout out to you. Thank you for the donation, man. All right. So, look, we're going to talk about these fights. We're going to cover these fights while on Dogboe against Diaz. This fight is actually on ESPN2 right now. So, I'm watching it on regular cable. I'm not watching the app yet. I'm watching on regular cable right now. And this should be a good fight. Both of these guys, like I said before, they lost to Navarrete. Both of them fought and lost to Navarrete. Dogboe fought Navarrete twice. Got stopped in one of the fights. I think he got stopped in one of the fights. And Diaz got stopped recently by Navarrete. So this should be a pretty good scrap. All right. Maji, I see you. I see your name. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I'm just gonna call you Maj. I'm gonna call you Maj from now on. All right. All right. So look, we're gonna cover this fight here. We're in round one, Dogboe against Diaz, and this should be a good fight. And these guys are starting out. You know, both of them are trying to be really measured. I know Dogboe used to be like a straight animal beast. He will come right at you. But since the loss to Navarrete, he's definitely worked on his boxing. All right. He's fought a lot more cautious. And I'm expecting this to be a firefight at some point. Like, I think like now it's just starting out. But this should be a dogfight in a minute. All right. This is a 10-rounder. And I'm assuming they're fighting at 126. All right. Mean Machine did drop, in my opinion. I think he did. I think that could have easily been scored and knocked out. Nice 1-2 lands for Diaz. Clean. All right. Diaz is a very, very good boxer. All right. I remember when he was fighting. I've seen him fight a bunch of times. I've seen him fight at the Garden. I remember when he fought Shakur Stevenson, and at that time, that was a good step up for Shakur at the time, because Diaz is a very good boxer, very technical, and he could scrap. All right, so this should be, you know, if this fight stays like this, where it's just, you know, an IQ challenge, I expect Diaz to win. But Dogboe, at some point, he's going to be more of an aggressor. And if that fight goes into Dogboe's, you know, like the way he wants it to be, then it should be a Dogboe win. But we got to see. You know, this is like a 50-50 to me right now. The thing about Crawford, when Crawford got clipped by Mean Machine, the whole fight changed right after that. You know, it's like Crawford took a good shot and then he turned, like he changed his whole game and fought a completely different fight. Let me turn these captions on. This definitely don't need to be here. Give me a second. Close captions off. All right. All right, what's good? So make sure you smash that like button too. Yeah, Isaac definitely received a lot of punishment in his last two fights. Only thing I don't like watching these fights on regular TV, and I always choose cable because, you know, when it comes to streaming, Sometimes it goes out a little bit. Sometimes it freezes up, and everything is just streaming based on the Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna always put it on regular television if that's available. But I hate the fact that they don't show the corners in between the rounds. They always go to a commercial, you know. What about me says I felt sorry for Dogboe when his dad forced him to fight Navarrete again when he already took his soul first time. Yeah, it's an ego thing. You know what I'm saying? Dogboe, you remember how he used to come in every single fight, barking, walking to the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like the DMX version of a boxer, and Navarrete is this. He's different, Like he's that fight when I honestly wanted Shakur to fight Oscar Valdez because I want to see a unification, but not for nothing. Like Valdez against Navarrete is a good fight. It is a good fight. I just don't want it right now because I rather Shakur and Valdez fight each other straight away. But I mean, it is what it is. Bob wants to play matchmaker and make the fights he wants to make. Deuce, yeah, you're right. Bud didn't care about defense at all in that fight. I think I said in a video in the past, Bud, Bud has to work a lot harder to get his knockouts for the most part. I mean, yes, he knocked out Kell Brook quickly, but if you look at all the other welterweights that he fought, like when you look at the Benavidez fight, Benavidez was a tough dude and he could counter really good. I mean, the guy had a bad knee, but he seemed to be able to time Crawford really well. But when Crawford fought the Mean Machine, he was just going in there trying to knock him out quickly, and he took a lot of shots coming in. He can't fight like that. I mean, lucky for him, he didn't really get badly hurt. Diaz is boxing, nice boxing. Diaz got this so far. I gave Diaz the first round, and right now I like what he's doing in the second round as well. He seemed to be timing Dogboe a little bit, really, really well here. Let me tell you something. If this fight keeps going the way it's going, I know it's real early. It's only the second round, but Dogboe is going to become more aggressive, and that's going to lead him to walking into shots. Diaz right now, I like the angles. I like his step backs and counterings, and he's doing well right now. Dogboe is a guy that, like, he's becoming like a boxer. Before he was just aggressive until he lost to Navarrete. So now he's trying to be a boxer puncher, and I think Diaz is just a little bit more. He's just a little bit more sharp than Dogboe, but we'll see. I think Dogboe at some point is going to be very aggressive. He's going to have to be, because I think Diaz is a better boxer. Bill Cry says Navarrete is a free agent now. I didn't even know that. That's news to me. I figured he was with Top Rank. Well, if you're at 126, and you're gonna move to 130, I think he should probably stay with Top Rank, because 126 and 130, you're not gonna always get the fights that you want. If you go to the PBC, you got Gary Russell there. Don't know if that fight would really happen, but outside of it, because Gary Russell, I don't even know what Gary Russell doing. We're going on 2 years without him fighting. Deed asks if I'm gonna be going on live for Triple G and Murata. If I don't have nothing planned, I'm definitely gonna try to go on live. I try to go on live as much as I can, to be honest. But we'll see. I gotta check my schedule and see what's going on. Jay Mooring says, I have nothing but respect for Porter, but the way Crawford dominated Kell Brook, I just think he's at the top of his game right now. And I think he's the first man to stop Porter. You might be right. Most people are looking for a stoppage. You know, um, we'll talk more about that after this fight. We'll talk more. We're gonna talk all about that fight. We're gonna talk about Canelo. We're gonna talk about Andrade. We're gonna talk about all of this tonight. I really want to be able to cover this fight. We're in the third round now with Dogboe and Diaz, and let's see how this go. I think Dogboe is going to slowly start catching up to Diaz. All right. Nice. Oh, nice left hook lands for Diaz, and it actually hurt Dogboe a little bit. Yeah, get them likes up. Thank you. What about me? Appreciate it. Yeah, at some point, Dogboe. I don't think Dogboe can outbox Diaz. And I think Diaz, and I know Diaz has been stopped by Navarrete, but I don't think he's easy. You got to really put punishment on him. So Dogboe, he has to do more. I believe he has to do more to win this fight. He's not going to win a straight boxing match against Diaz. Diaz is just a little bit more polished as a boxer. You know what I'm saying? And this is a 10-round fight, so you got to be careful here. I already think Diaz got 2 rounds on him. And right now, he probably has this round 2. It's 40 seconds left in the third round. Sean has never been badly hurt. He's got rocked a few times. He's been down, but he's never been badly hurt. But I've seen Sean Porter outbox a good amount of times. Nice angles from Diaz. Diaz is still picking him apart a little bit. We're going into the end of the round 3. A nice right hand lands for Diaz. I'd give Diaz a round again. I have him 3-0. I have it 3-0 for Diaz so far. What do you guys see? Are you guys watching the fight yet or nah? Let me know in the comments what you guys, how you guys see this fight so far. Two says it's hard for Dogboe to be effective fighting this way because he's short and have short arms. Yeah. I think in this round coming up, I think he's going to start putting the pressure on. I don't know what his corner is saying to him, but I think in this round right here, he already gave up 3 rounds. This is a 10-round fight. So he has to start being aggressive now because he's not going to win a boxing match. All right, so we're in the 4th round here. Dogboe is going to have to find a way to get in. And it's going to be hard because Diaz has quick feet. All right, and he's going to keep moving. He's taller. He has longer arms. Dogboe has to do something else here. Diaz lands a right hand. Didn't land clean, though. Dogboe is starting to pressure. Got Diaz in the corner, but doesn't land. Diaz is real slick in there right now. And he's timing Dogboe. He's daring Dogboe to make a move. Yeah, Dogboe does have some really short arms, man, and he's just a short dude. It's gonna be tough for him at 126. He's very small for the division. Nice feints by Diaz. Not much action going on, but Diaz is definitely the general in this fight right now. Yo, Rob was good. Big Ace was good. Not much action. We're a little over halfway the fourth round. Not much action going on right now. Not so far. Uh, so far it's not much action going on. I mean, Dogboe is gonna have to be like if he wants to win this fight. Oh, nice left hook to the body he lands, but he has to be aggressive. 1 minute left in the fourth round. He's gonna have to be aggressive. No, the fight is pay per view tonight, guys. High tech. What's up, man? Dogboe just try to corner Diaz on the ropes, swings and misses. Not much action. Not much action from Diaz here neither, though. This round is kind of like not much going on. Not nothing real clean or significant landed this round so far. Nice hook to the body by Dogboe lands. Not much action here. Neither one of them really did anything here this round. I can't really even score that round, that fourth round. Urka, thank you for the donation. Canelo wants to go to heavyweight. Is that a joke? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. You know, I know a lot of people are saying that he should fight Usyk. We'll talk about that, but I don't know if he wants to actually go to heavyweight. I didn't hear that. D asks, what do I think about Andre's performance last night? I think Andre did exactly what he was supposed to do. You know, I think Andre did what he was supposed to do against Jason Quigley. You know, he did what he was supposed to do. I'm glad he got a knockout. You know, I know Andre normally starts off really fast. He normally hurts his opponent within the first round or two, and it goes to distance. You know, so I'm glad he was able to get a stoppage, but he's supposed to beat Quigley like that. He is. So it was a good stoppage, but I wasn't surprised. I didn't even do a prediction video because I didn't feel the need to really do one, you know? I mean, I think Andre has proven already that he's beyond fighting guys on that level, you know? We're trying to wait and see what he does when he steps up. You know, the last fight against Liam Williams was a step up. You know, I don't think he fought an elite, like a super elite fighter, but I thought he fought someone that was dangerous, someone that was capable of hurting him, which he did. But Jason Quigley wasn't, like that's not it. It was a good win, but he did what he had to do, but it was expected, you know? I want to see Andre against Charlo. I want to see him against Triple G, Murata, um, Eubank Jr. Those are the guys I want to see. And he's going to probably end up fighting Janibek. That's going to be the fight. He's going to have to fight him because all of these other fighters are not going to fight him. You know, Triple G is never shown interest in wanting to fight Andrade. Charlo doesn't seem to want to fight him neither. Eubank, I don't know what's up with Eubank. I don't know what he's doing. And I don't really know. You know, I can't call it. You know, Andre might have to move up to 168. You know, you just got to wait and see. Andre and Jamal should have happened a long time ago. That fight could have actually happened at 154. But these guys both hold titles at 160. And I'm not putting Andre at fault. But we're gonna talk about all of this. Dogboe got to be more aggressive, man. This is not enough. Just landing a couple of body shots here and there is not going to be enough. We're closing out the 5th round. He needs to be more aggressive. He's not going to win a boxing match with Christopher Diaz. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Diaz is just too slick for him. And we're closing out the 5th round. How many fights until Crawford? A lot. We got about 12 more fights until Crawford. Now we got we're still on the pre-fight, so you got 4 fights on the main card. So after this fight, we got about three or four more fights before that main fight. I have Eubank beating Williams. I think Eubank is going to stop Williams. I think Eubank is going to either stop him or dominate him unanimously. Doom. Thoughts on everyone calling Canelo a duck directly after becoming undisputed. Beat 3 undefeated world champions with a soft touch of Yildirim. I believe he's earned his hall pass. I said after Canelo won the undisputed that Canelo can do what he wants to do. And he will do what he wants to do. He can do whatever he wants to do. Because at the end of the day, as much criticism that we can all give him, he's doing better than everybody else. There's nobody else that's doing what he's doing. There's nobody else that you can say that's actively boxing that's doing what he's doing. Why do y'all put me against people? Well, I'm not fighting Demetrius Andrade, bro. I would lose to Demetrius Andrade. I'm not boxing Demetrius Andrade. Why y'all put me in these predictions? Makabu is a good fighter. And Canelo's going up to try to win a title in his 5th division. You know, I mean, Canelo has been a 154 junior middleweight fighter for the majority of his career. And he's going to fight a cruiserweight soon. Just think about that. I'm not saying he's the first to do it. You know, I know James Toney went all the way up to heavyweight, but James Toney was a naturally bigger guy, you know. I appreciate y'all, but I would lose that fight. I appreciate it. None of the fighters that people want us to see, you know, Canelo fight are fighting. They're not even fighting the best in the division. You know what I'm saying? You know, I made a video basically talking about, and this fight is going away. I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to be covering this fight. This fight is not going anywhere because Diaz is easily outboxing Dogboe, and Dogboe is not turning it up a different gear. If he wants to win this fight, he's not going to win it by doing this. He's not doing anything. We need more of that. Okay, he steps in, throws a combination, but we need more of that. He can't beat Diaz in a boxing match. This is not going to work. Diaz is on cruise control. Nice right hand lands for Dogboe. Diaz is on cruise control, but Dogboe needs a little bit more. If he wants to win this fight, nice finish. Nice way to close it out. Nice round for Dogboe. What's up, little bro? I did see that with Bob Arum. With as far as him making a fight with Josh Taylor. I mean, look, man, I don't know what Bud is gonna do. I don't think he's staying with the Top Rank, but I think Bud should leave if he's able to get a fight with Errol Spence. If he can go over the PBC and get promised to fight with Errol Spence, then fine. Go over to the PBC. I don't think he needs to fight everybody on the PBC. I don't believe that Bud needs to fight Keith Thurman. I don't believe that he needs to fight Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? If he goes over the PBC, they better be offering and securing a fight with Errol Spence Jr. Because if he's not, then there's really no point. Because Virgil Ortiz is not PBC. Not Errol. Boots Ennis is not with the PBC. Josh Taylor is not with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? Dogboe is starting to be more aggressive, but Chris Diaz is actually being the aggressor right now. He's coming in and he's putting pressure on Dogboe. So it's actually starting to become a firefight a little bit in the 7th round. We'll see what happens. But Diaz is the one that's coming forward, which I'm surprised by because I felt like he was winning doing what he was doing before. Now he's coming in, and now he has Dogboe fighting on a back foot, which is interesting. And Dogboe is the one that's on the move right now. Nice body shot lands for Diaz. I mean, I think Diaz is winning this round. Nice left hand lands for Dogboe. I still think Diaz got more rounds in. But see what happens here. I would love to see Bud versus Boots. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Bud and the rest of the top welterweights got work to do. I want to see Diaz is putting on some real pressure on Dogboe right now. And he's getting hit more because of it. But he's getting some shots in. Let's see how long he can keep this going. 40 seconds left in the 7th round, y'all. See, I think Dogboe is just being a little too. He's being a little too cautious, man. He has to know when to be the aggressor. And I think that fight with Navarrete really changed him. Yeah, this is one of those fights where you need to be aggressive, What's next for Andrade? Who do you think will step up? Janibek. Janibek is going to be the guy that he's going to have to fight. And he's fighting a really strong puncher, southpaw from Kazakhstan. He's fresh. He can hit hard. He can box well. That is going to be Andrade's toughest challenge. If he doesn't fight a Triple G or a Charlo. Janibek is not as proven, but that's going to be a tough fight. That's a very dangerous fight. I would put Janibek over Williams. It's a tough fight, man. Yeah, dudes, I agree with you. I'm glad you put that comment. I used to think, he says, Deuce says, I used to think Errol versus Bud would never happen, but now I think it happens next if Bud wins tonight. And I agree with you. I agree. I think if the chances of it happening, it's now. Ugas, there's still Ugas. because Ugas, he has a mandatory. So I don't know, I don't know if they're going to try to work something out between him and Spence. But if that doesn't work out, I think it'll definitely be Bud. At this point, it can happen. Nice combinations land, but Diaz, nice left hook to the body. Dogboe is showing some good defense, though. I mean, not a lot of those punches are not getting in, but Diaz is the one that's dominant here. He's the one in control. Oh, headbutt. You guys see that fight with Martinez and Arroyo last night? That could have been a classic fight if it wasn't for that headbutt clash and that cut. That was a really, really good fight last night. That first round was a great first round. I don't know if you guys checked it out on the Zone last night on the Demetrius Andre undercard, but Arroyo McWilliams and Martinez had both scored knockdowns in the first round. I like what Diaz is doing here, man. Dogboe needs to turn it up, man. You got less than 3 rounds to go. Dogboe needs to turn it up, man. He's clearly losing this fight to me. Diaz is just walking him down. Dogboe is working, but he ain't doing enough work. He needs to be aggressive, man. He's not going to win these kind of fights. Nice angle, nice uppercut land for Diaz. He's just coming. He's walking Dogboe down. He's the guy that's trying to get the stoppage here. Ah, man, Dogboe ain't doing enough, man. He ain't getting it done. I mean, I would even like Andre to fight Munguia. But Munguia and his team, they're being very, very calculated on who they fight. They're being very calculated. What is he warning him for? They're trying to watch. The ref is just warning him about the headbutts. The ref is taking too much time. Especially, you know what I can't stand? I hate when a ref stops it to give warnings and the momentum is going in somebody's favor. Like someone is being very aggressive. They're putting a lot of pressure on someone and the ref jumps in and wants to give them a long speech, take a good 20, 30 seconds away when a fighter is being aggressive. You kind of ruin the momentum. I get so annoyed by that. Nah, that's not my down day. That's not my down day. It's not my down day. My schedule's all over the place. It just maybe recently it's probably been that way. Tuesdays is like I don't have a real down day. What's up, Rebel Life? What's good? Dogboe should probably go back down to 122. I don't know if he can make 122 anymore. But with a guy of his size, he's always going to be in a disadvantage if he's not being aggressive. You got a guy like, look at who Tank is fighting. You got a guy like Isaac Cruz. He's only like 5'4" or something, 5'3", 5'4" at 135 as a lightweight, which is very, very short. But he makes up for it from his power and his aggression. You know what I'm saying? He's able to close the gap really, really quickly. And Isaac Dogboe, being as short as he is in this division, you give up the height. You have to be aggressive. See, what he's trying to work on and what he's been doing is being a boxer and not, not being aggressive. That might have worked a little bit against Navarrete, but you're not fighting Navarrete. You're fighting other fighters that you really actually need to be aggressive. He's not doing it here. This is a smooth win for Christopher Diaz based on what I'm seeing here. It's a very smooth, easy win. He lands a nice combination just now, though, but it's not enough. He needs to be consistent. He needs to make something happen now, man. He has to fight this fight as if he's gonna lose, like he's down on the scorecards, because this is just not enough. Dogboe against Rigondeaux next. I mean, what's up, Leo? What'd you think about the video? Clarence, as far as the weigh-in, Boxing Gym's in the building. What's up, bro? What's good, man? I don't want to see Dogboe against Rigo. What do I think about the weigh-in? I mean, I really don't think much. Crawford doesn't speak much on fight week. He's focused in, and Sean Porter is always in good spirits. Sean Porter is not going to be this mean, angry guy. He's just not. He's going to smile and everything like that. Kenny has done more talking than Sean himself. So, I really don't read into any of the what I saw in the weigh-in. Boxing Gyms, thank you again. Appreciate the donation. Yo, much respect, Wave. Rocking with you tonight. Should be a great night boxing. Thank you for the donation, man. And guys, please subscribe to Boxing Gym. He has some great film study on fights. Subscribe to his channel now. I've been tuning into his channel the last couple months. Great content, excellent content. All right. So if you like film study, really thorough breakdown, definitely check him out. Check out his stuff. All right. I'm telling you, subscribe to the channel. I'm telling you, if you're here, the 133 of you should be subscribed to Boxing Gyms. He has great. I don't say that about much people. I tell you to subscribe to certain people. Subscribe to his channel. Great channel. Diego says Canelo is ducking Ward, Benavidez, Charlo, and Mayweather. Are you joking, or are you like serious? Hey, Ward is not even fighting. You gotta be joking. This gotta be a funny joke. Floyd and Ward is not even fighting anymore, and they already fought. They gotta be joking around. Yo, all right. We're in the 10th round. We gonna get into it after this fight. We gonna get into it for sure, because we got some time. What's up, Devin? Does anyone think Ward comes out of retirement to fight Canelo? It's possible. Ward will go. I think. Like I don't want to see Ward. I don't want to see old Andre Ward come back, but he'll definitely get a nice bag. He probably get paid more than he's ever been paid before. He definitely needs a tune-up though. But sometimes those tune-ups will make you look like bad. Like if he comes back and have a tune-up and he doesn't look good, he looks as rusty as he probably would be, people probably won't buy into the fight as much, What's up, Jay Roos, man? Another good YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to him as well. I did check out your Rocky review videos, man. They was pretty funny. Yeah, the Rocky 4. I didn't even go check it out, but I was checking out your content earlier this week, man. Hit that like button. Yeah, we got 145 people in here. Let's get to 145 likes. All right. Smash that thumbs up if you haven't already. SJ says, Wave, remember this. Crawford stops Porter with bad cuts over his eye. All right. I hear you. Does anybody in here think Porter is going to win? How many people here has Porter winning this fight tonight? What's up, Jonathan? JP, thank you, man. Rummy's Corner is an excellent boxing channel. Like, that's like a top tier boxing channel. They make extremely great, well edited content. History, everything. Like, so thank you for even putting my name next to them, because they're legit. Like, they're great. They're probably like my favorite. Well, now they're one of my favorite like channels that don't do like commentary, like, or predictions or analysis. They do a lot on real like history, and they do a lot of edits. And this fight is over. Diaz, I'm expecting Diaz to win a decision here. All right. Charles says Sean Porter, baby. Yeah, all right. I know, William. I know you got Porter. Yeah, Rummy is a high quality channel. Like, the way they edit their content, I can never do that. What's up, Aquaya? What's good? You still in Iraq, man? Salute to you, though. Salute to our soldiers. Appreciate you. All right, let me run. This fight is done. We're gonna get to the scorecard. I'm just gonna run in the bathroom real quick. And then we'll speak on this Canelo stuff. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
And he knows that I got some power. So there won't be any surprises in terms of the way he's going to prepare for me. Contacted Terrence 2 years ago. He won fight. He was contacted a year ago. Told Sean, well, I got a couple other things going on. Things don't work out. I can be caught. He never gets caught on this fight. It's here. He has to want it.
Crawford corner sends it come your way. As you can see in the corner there, really nice exchange of sportsmanship between Barry Hunter, who is the trainer of Isaac Dogboe, and Christopher Diaz. Just both fighters going over
All right. I think Diaz won this at least 7 rounds, man. 7 rounds. Should be a clear win. All right, let's hear these scorecards real quick. Hold on.
Judge Eric Cheek scores about 95 even.
Wow, a draw.
By Judge Tim Cheatham, who scores at 96-94, and Don Trella, who scores at 97-93.
97-93.
The winner by way of majority decision. Still NABF featherweight champion.
What? Whoa!
No way! No way!
Yo, we just seen a robbery, y'all. Yo, we just seen a robbery. Yo. Yo. I don't even know what to say right now. What's going on? Like, yo, as a fighter, right? How do you even want to, like, does anybody think Isaac Dogboe won that fight? Does anybody here think Isaac Dogboe won that fight? He won clearly. Like, I went and got to the bathroom. It's not like I was sitting here waiting for the scorecards. Like, I just knew, he got 7 rounds at least, at the very least. Dogboe did not win that fight. What did he do? Oh, my God. Speaking of robberies, since Bud is on his last fight in his contract here, if this fight happens to be close, you think we're going to get one of those Pacquiao, Jeff Horn situations? Order whatever. Oh.
The Soul Stone bonfire is the hottest new reason to get outside.
What do you want?
With its signature 360 airflow design, firewood gets just the right amount of oxygen. And since it's easy to light, the kids can move fast. It's America's favorite smokeless fire pit for a reason. Bonfire is made from a roasted.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go there. We going there tonight. We're not gonna just bypass, like, that's not. If the fight happens to be close, right? And I'm saying close as in, okay, the majority, like, let's say the majority of us think that Bud wins, but it's not a clear win, like it's a close fight. Do you think Bob would do Bud like that? Just asking. As a fan, just asking. Let me know in the comments. The main event doesn't start for a long time. The pay-per-view actually starts in 7 minutes, and we got a bunch of fights coming up after that. I'm just bringing it up. Justin, thank you for the donation, by the way. Thank you. You're at the gym. The main event is not going to start for a long time. All right. So if you're here just for the Bud Spence fight, we got all night. All right. We're not getting that fight until at least 11:30 at night. At least the earliest. All right. I don't trust Bob Arum. Bob is an old school dude, man. I don't trust Bob Arum. And you know how it works. When you're about to leave Top Rank, you're going to leave with an L. And this is not no built-in excuses, because I'm very confident that Bud is going to win this fight tonight. So I'm not trying to make no built-in excuses or anything like that. I'm just speaking. We know we're boxer fans. We just saw a robbery just now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no built-in excuses over here. William says if anyone gets robbed in a close fight, it will be Porter who gets robbed. Well, we got to wait and see. I mean, that's a possibility too. But again, Bob won't have anything to do with Spence with Bud if Bud leaves. Is no reason for him to want to keep him undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, Crawford has never been in a close fight. All right. Porter has been in some close fights where they could have gone either way. I think Kell Brook won. You know, it was competitive, but I think Kell Brook won. Pretty clear. I thought Spence and I thought especially Thurman. I thought Thurman I think the Thurman fight could have easily been a draw, or it could have definitely been Porter. That was a very close fight. You know what I'm saying? Lewis, I see you. I see you in the chat. I see you. All right, so look, let's talk, man. Let's talk about Canelo and this Makabu stuff and everything. We'll talk all about this because we have they got Josh Taylor up there now. They're interviewing him. Again, I don't know what's gonna happen with Bud. I mean, I didn't think he would re-sign with Top Rank the last time, but we just gotta wait and see. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. If Bud were to really re-sign with Top Rank again, I really wouldn't be that surprised. All right, I hope he don't, but at the same time, I only think there's only one real fight. I think there's only one fight to be made with Terrence Crawford, and that's with Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't know how that's going to work out. We just got to wait and see. All right, so I don't know. We just got to wait, and that's that. All right, so look, Canelo against Makabu. I'm going to make an official video about this because I know a lot of people, a lot of the subscribers are not going to see this, all right? Smash that like button, by the way. First of all, I have no problems with that fight. All right, this guy just went to 168 and became undisputed in 11 months. All right, some people call him ducking because he didn't fight Benavidez because Benavidez was a champ there. Again, I've said this before over and over again. At the end of the day, the only way I would have thought that Canelo was ducking Benavidez is if Benavidez was a champ like everybody else and Canelo didn't fight him. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say he beat Plant, Saunders, Smith, and then said, oh, I'm not going to fight Benavidez. I'm going to move up and fight somebody else. Now, in that scenario right there, I would have said, okay, why didn't you fight Benavidez? Because he held the title too. You was one title away from being undisputed. In that scenario right there, I would have said, hey, but some people are saying it's all about timing. Like Canelo moved up and did that because at that time, Benavidez wasn't a champ and it was an easy opportunity. This is the arguments. This is not what I'm saying. This is the arguments that people are saying. We could come up with a million theories. We could come out as many theories as we want. At the end of the day, Canelo beat the champs. He had 2 belts on the line for Callum Smith. He beat Saunders and he beat Plant. You know, and this is my whole problem with this. And you know what? I'm getting tired of constantly defending Canelo because I'm not a Canelo fanboy by any means. All right. A lot of you Canelo fanboys actually don't like me because I don't think he won against Triple G in the first fight. And I don't think he beat Lara. So a lot of you guys constantly leave comments on here calling me a Canelo hater. So I don't like defending Canelo. But at the end of the day, if you're going to come at Canelo, you got to give me a little bit more than what y'all giving me. Because at the end of the day, there's not anyone else that's doing any more than what he's doing. We need a little bit more proof that he's a ducker. We need more than that. What y'all giving me is not enough. A guy that has fights against Floyd, Lara, Triple G twice, Plant, Smith, Austin Trout, Kovalev, Daniel Jacobs. It's just too many people. There's too many people. His resume is insane. Cotto, it's too much. It's too much. I can't attack somebody like that. I'm sorry. If you want me to attack him, well, give me something that somebody's doing. Name a fighter that's doing more. Name a fighter that's doing more. You know what I'm saying? I need a little bit more. You know? So I can't just rock with what people are giving. I need more. I need more. I need more. Jay Roos, thank you for the donation, by the way. Thanks for the shout-out wave. The way I saw Tony Bellevue KO Makabu, I give Canelo the edge, although Makabu knocked Bellew down so hard. And that was a very good fight. And I remember watching that fight when it was live. It was a very good fight. And I want to judge everything based on what happened in that fight. All right. Because that fight was a while ago now. You know, and honestly, I haven't been watching Makabu like that. You know, Makabu was not in the World Boxing Super Series, okay? So he does have a title, but he wasn't in there with the top dudes. And if he was in there with the top dudes at that time, I don't think he would have won or made it to the finals in that tournament. I'm just being honest. Makabu is a good fighter. He's a tough fighter. But the thing with him is his size. All right. So look, the Canelo Makabu fight, what I want from that fight is I don't want there to be any kind of rehydration clauses. I don't want there to be any catch weight. If you're going to go up there and fight him, go up there and fight him like straight up. I don't want no weird stuff like the Kovalev fight where Kovalev was 2 months out of a fight where he took a beating. Yes, he won the fight, but he took a lot of punishment in that fight with Anthony Yard. You know what I'm saying? So if he's going to go up and fight Makabu, fight him straight up as a cruiserweight, legit. No rehydrates, no weird funny stuff going on in the contract. That's my only thing. Now, even if he does implement that, I'm going to be disappointed. But catch weights, rehydration clauses, and all this stuff is part of the history. So it is what it is. It's still going to be a fifth title. And listen, it's a real title. It's not a WBA watered down baby belt. It's a real title. All right. So 5 titles in the division and 5 different titles in 5 different divisions is great. Could he have fought Breedis? You know what I'm saying? Could he have fought one of the other top cruiserweights? You know, Lawrence Okoli? That would have been better for me. You know, but he's fighting a guy that's really bigger than him. You know, this is a guy that has the height and reach of Kovalev, but he's heavier, much heavier than Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to absorb a lot of those punches. But skill for skill, Canelo's on a different level than Makabu. All right? So Canelo's doing what he's wanted. He's securing his own career. I can't get mad at him for that. You know, for the people that's angry, yeah, I'm here for the whole night, y'all. I'm here for the whole night. Thanks, Chris. I'm here for the whole night. For the people that's angry at Canelo, I don't understand the anger. Because at least give me somebody that's doing more. You know what I'm saying? You can say Usyk. Like Usyk, I respect Usyk. You know why? Because he fought in that tournament, which was a very dangerous tournament, and he went straight at the top guys at cruiser, even before the cruise tournament. And then he went up for Joshua. You know what I'm saying? He did what he had to do. But yeah, that's why I respect Usyk. But I can't, I don't get what everybody's issue against Canelo is. Why specifically him? All right. If we look at everybody, let's look at all these guys. Matter of fact, even better. Let's look at cruiserweight. All right. You got cruiserweight, right? If you were here before Canelo even fought Callum Smith, if you were here, I made some videos basically saying I hate junior or super middleweight. I hate that division. You know why I hate the division? Because at the same time, just let me explain if you wasn't here. You had Saunders and you had Smith, both on the zone, both on Matchroom, together holding titles, right? You had both holding titles. And they're not fighting each other, right? They're both from the UK. They didn't fight each other. And then on the other side, on the PBC side, right, you had Benavidez and Plant, who's over there together, holding titles, and they didn't fight each other, right? So Canelo was doing his Triple G thing down there, you know, He was doing what he had to do there. Canelo decided, you know what? I'm going to move up to 168. He picked up all the belts in 11 months. Why aren't people going at Saunders, Smith, Plant, Benavidez for not fighting each other? Yeah, why aren't people going at them for not fighting each other? They're there. You know what I'm saying? What's the problem? You know, and that's my point with all of this stuff. You getting at a guy, you guys are all sitting up there waiting for me to get there and waiting for me to give you an opportunity. They were all sitting around waiting. Now Canelo went on and did that, right? Look at 160. What did I just say about 168? Those four guys, none of them fought each other, right? Now let's look at 160. You got Andrade, Charlo. Canelo already left there. He's not there no more. You got Triple G. You got Charlo. You got Murata, who wasn't always a champ, but you had Murata, you had Charlo, you had Andrade, and you got Triple G, right? Canelo leaves. He beats Triple G and moves up. What are these guys doing at 160? You guys get my point that I'm trying to make here? These guys are waiting around, sitting around, not doing shit. They just waiting for a Canelo bag. What are they doing? So why are we attacking this guy if you got all these guys here that is just, they're just sitting around waiting for a shot at Canelo? And even if, all right, let me go on the ESPN app because they don't seem to have the pay-per-view available on like the pay-per-view channel. So I'm going to have to actually order it from the app, I guess, which I don't feel like doing right now, but okay, I got to do what I got to do. I got to, like, oh God, I got to, give me a second, y'all. I got to enter all this credit card information, and this is not something that I was expecting to do. Like normally I just order it from the cable because I want to watch it on TV. I don't want to watch it on ESPN app. All right. They don't have it available. That's weird. I never had it like this. Normally I just order it on television. All right. Give me a second, y'all. Don't leave. Don't go nowhere. Oh, real quick, Yusuf, thank you for the donation. I didn't want to forget. And J. Rule says Canelo's been starring with Andy Ruiz and Frank Sanchez, but I'm not sure. Well, they said that Canelo's been, fighting heavyweights and giving them work or something along. I don't want to misquote him, but something in the lines of heavyweights. I'm assuming Andy Ruiz and Frank Sanchez. And we've seen pictures and stuff and video of him fighting Frank Sanchez. Yusuf says Canelo's chasing greatness. He ain't ducking no one. Makabu ain't the strongest champion, but still no ordinary super middleweight would want to fight a cruiserweight. Canelo's taking risks. Huge respect. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. All right. So guys, give me a second. Just give me a minute. I just want to sort this whole pay-per-view situation out because I gotta actually purchase it. With my card. All right, so I'll get back to you in a second. I don't like ordering from the app. I don't like ordering from the app because I don't trust streaming. I don't trust. I prefer if it's available on cable. There's no hiccups. You know, if the internet starts slowing down or something like that, I don't know. You know, like I'm like 75% streaming. I still don't completely trust it though. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I feel about that. Oh my God. I'm sitting here really ordering. Oh my God. This takes so much time. And then if you get one of the numbers wrong or something, you gotta like start over. Give me a second, guys. All right. You don't see my numbers. I have my card all the way off the screen. Stop trying to troll me. Y'all don't see my numbers, yo. Imagine be racking up my car. You ordering all your Christmas gift, your overpriced PS5s with my car information. Jesus, it's taking forever. All right. I think I'm good. Processing payment. I should be like declined. I'll have to stream it for free. All right, here we go. We in here. All right, I'm in, y'all. I'm in. Sorry about that. Oh, you did see it. Shit. Oh, you guys are not joking with me. All right, don't be stealing my. Yo, I'm about to change my card tonight. All right. All right. Give me 1 sec. I just want to order some food real quick. Let me order some food. I know y'all getting tired of me doing like my regular stuff. All right, we good to go. All right, so let's go back. Not too familiar with the two. You got who's this? Maratala? All right, before we get into this fight, and I'm gonna cover the fight, just give me a second. Let's go back to what I was saying. Yeah, the Canelo thing, I don't have a problem with. You know, I just hope that it's like a legit cruiserweight fight, like no funny, like rehydration clauses. Like don't agree to make this guy come down to 190. You know what I'm saying? I just hope it's not one of those situations. All right. I don't know if Makabu is still with Don King. I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? No chopped cheese, man. Chopped cheese. I'm not ordering chopped cheese, Charles. I really put my whole credit card on here. That's crazy. All right, so look, Canelo, again, what are these other guys doing? You know, I don't. All right, if we're gonna say he ducked Charlo, What is Charlo doing? You know what I'm saying? What is he giving us in place? Like, if you don't fight Canelo, that's what I don't like about these fighters. And I'm talking about both at 160 and 168. What are you doing if you don't get to, because at the end of the day, Canelo only could fight once. So even if he chose to fight Benavidez, right? Even if he did that, what are the rest of them going to do? What is Andre going to do? What is Charlo going to do? What is Triple G going to do? You know, I mean, Triple G is scheduled for a fight. Cool. And it's a unification. All right. But Triple G, same thing with him. Like, Triple G is unified against Murata, which is a good fight. It's a cool fight, but it's not a fight people are asking for, like the way that people wanted Triple G to fight Charlo or Andre. But it's still a unification match. You know what I'm saying? What are these guys going to do? When are Charlo, like, because these guys actually have beef. So when is Charlo and Andre going to fight each other? Like, what's the reason for that fight not happening? There's no excuse for that fight not happening. There's no excuse for it. Please give me an excuse. If you are listening, if you're in the comment section, what is the excuse for Charlo and Andre not taking place? It's been years. I mean, both of these dudes was down at 154 together. What is the reason for them two to not fight each other? There's no excuse. There's none. And then on top of that, let me make up another point. And you know what? I love the Charlo twins. Those are my guys. But yo, you have Canelo going up to cruiserweight, right? And then at the same time, you have Charlo telling Benavidez to come down to 160. How do you... Wait, what? Like, you were talking trash about Benavidez. If anything, you should be moving up to fight him, right? Why would you tell Benavidez to come down to your division? You would have moved up to fight Canelo. Why are you telling Benavidez to come down to fight you? Meanwhile, Canelo is moving up 2 more divisions to fight Makabu. The double standards are crazy here. We can't keep having these double standards. This is not going to work. It's not going to work. Yo, everybody should not be relying on what Canelo does. You know what I'm saying? That's what was happening at 168 before he moved up. He moved up because these guys were just waiting to get their opportunity. Canelo says, you know what? I'm going to open shop here. I'm going to go up to 168 and take all your belts because none of you guys are fighting each other. I'm going to go up there, and he did it in 11 months. Now, the one thing that I will say is that Canelo's at a point now where dudes are going to always wait for him to get an opportunity with him. So he has the power and the money. You know, if you get a fight with Canelo, it's going to be a highest payday, similar to Pacquiao, similar to Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So guys are going to always want to take that risk in fighting Canelo. It's really easy to make a fight with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a win-win situation. So guys are going to be willing to take that chance with Canelo. They would rather lose to him before losing to... If you're Jamal Charlo, you would rather lose to Canelo than lose to Andre, because at least in the Canelo fight, you'll probably get paid more, and you'll take a loss to everyone, the guy that everyone feels is the best in the world. So I understand it's easier for Canelo to make these fights. No other fighter can go up in 11 months and do what he did. Because if Canelo wasn't a superstar, like let's say Canelo was just as good, right? Let's just say Canelo has all the skills that he has, right? But let's just say he wasn't a cash cow. If he wasn't a cash cow, Saunders, Smith, Plant, all of these guys wouldn't be so eager to get in the ring with him. If you guys understand what I'm saying. So it's easier for Canelo to dictate what happens. I'm moving up to your division. Well, everybody's look at Makabu. Did you guys see the press conference? This guy shows so much love and respect to Canelo Alvarez. You would think they were best buds. You know why? Because he's happy he's getting the opportunity. Like, thank you for giving me the opportunity. You didn't even have to do that. No fighter shows that much love and support towards their opponent. They don't. But Makabu did because he was off the radar. Most of you didn't know who he was. And he was just so happy that he got the opportunity. And it is what it is. So that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Canelo has that audience. He has the money. You're going to get a lot. Plus, you know, I mean, Canelo's not undefeated, but everybody would love to have a win over Canelo Alvarez on their resume. There's so much to gain in the Canelo fight as opposed to Demetrius Andrade, for example, who looked great last night. You know, we could go on to him. Andrade looked great last night, but Andrade looked exactly the same to me. He looked great, but he looked the same. It's just that he fought a guy that he's supposed to knock out. You know? Follow Man says he's paying boxers to lose. Now, are you saying that that's part of the agreement in the contract? Are these guys? That's another thing that people are saying a lot, that a lot of these fighters are taking dives. You're on your own with that. I can't prove that he's taking these guys out. I remember when people were saying about that. I think Canelo was not Canelo. I think Kovalev. A lot of people were saying that Kovalev took a dive against Canelo. Did he? I don't think so. But if he did, can you prove it? Can you prove it? Or we're just going to say things just to say it? I can't prove that, so you're never going to hear that out of my mouth. Come on, Kovalev did take a dive. How do we know? How do we know? You know? I think Malik Scott took a dive. That's the only fight that I can remember that I think it was a clear dive. Like, you punch me, I go down. That's what happened in the first round. I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, man. I can't. There's some content creators out there that just their whole channel is based on conspiracies. I'm not one of them. Sorry. If you're looking for that, you're not going to find it here ever. You know? I think Canelo beat Kovalev because the timing was great. Kovalev was, you know, being drained. He's an older guy. And he was past his prime. And it was still a very good win, but, you know, it was a good time to beat Kovalev. Kovalev was better at one point. And Canelo did what he had to do. But it's still a great win. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Canelo fought Kovalev the same way he fought everybody else, the same pressure. You know, this guy, old guy, got to keep working. He has to keep his jab. He has to keep that jab out there all night long just to keep this guy off of him. Yeah, he's winning rounds, but who's really winning the fight? You know, when I saw that fight, I was like, who's really winning the fight right now? Yeah. certain fighters got to do more just to stay in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He had to do more just to stay in there. We see it all the time. You got to do more just to stay in, just to make it competitive. But how long can you do it for? And that's the way I saw that Kovalev fight. He gotta do so much more just to keep him in the game. Meanwhile, Canelo just staying, he's just getting warmed up. Same with Plant. Plant was doing incredible. Great defense, nice counters. He was landing, but he wasn't hurting Canelo. You saw Canelo at the end of the fight. This dude went out and partied with Nas. He was in a club. What's up, Aunt Mugga? Aunt Mugga says, what's up, Wave? They hating on Canelo for no reason. He just went undisputed. If a Canelo cherry is jumping up 20 albs, then I'll take a Canelo cherry over their type of cherry any day. Absolutely. And that's my point, man. And this is what I keep saying. Like, yo, if you're gonna tell me Canelo's cherry picking, right? Cool. Give me something better though. These guys that you guys want to see Canelo fight, give me a name and tell me who's doing better. Because as far as I'm concerned, none of them dudes at 168, including Benavidez, was doing better before he got there, right? Same thing with 160. Look at what they doing now. He ain't even there no more, and they still ain't doing shit. None of them. What's going on? I respect the guys at 175 a little bit more. Better BF went and fought Vosdick. Vosdick beat the Donna Stevenson at the time. Andre Ward retired. Bivol was doing his thing. Like, he beat Joe Smith. Like, they're doing a little bit more. They're taking some risk in their fights. So I have no problems with those dudes at 175. But 168 and 160, yo, I don't know. I don't respect nothing they doing right now. They're coasting. They're just playing it safe. You said, thanks for the donation again, man. My boy Boo Boo was screaming last night for an opportunity. I feel like he's the only one who genuinely wants them fights. I agree with you. And I feel bad for Boo Boo. I do. I feel bad for him. Because what's going to happen is he's going to have to fight someone like Janibek. And I said this on my Twitter last night. I said, he's going to fight Janibek, right? That's a dangerous ass fight, right? That's a guy that can literally knock you out if you're not cautious. But if Andre beats him, he's not going to get no credit. You know why? Because Janibek is not known yet. But he's mad dangerous. He's not going to get no credit for that win. People are going to still say he's fighting taxi cab drivers. Andre is just never going to get a fight. He's not going to fight Canelo. He's not going to fight Charlo because Charlo doesn't want to fight him. Triple G doesn't want to fight him neither. It is what it is. I mean, at least Eddie gave him opportunities, because before he got to Eddie, I don't know what, like Star Boxing or whatever the promoter he was with, they really wasn't giving him any real opportunities. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that Boo Boo at least has been making some kind of money and stuff. But Eddie's going to have to pay a lot of money to get a Charlo or somebody in there with him. Boo Boo should move up. If those guys at 168, 60 don't want to fight him, he should move up. Why not? Oops. What's up, Zone 6? Zone 6 is in the building. Was good. One of the not Instagram, YouTube OGs in here. Who you got for the fight tonight, Zone? Marion says, who's the best promotion company in boxing right now? I mean, I think Eddie. Let me say, I don't want to say who's the best promotion company. I don't want to say that because I don't know. All right, because I don't know what's really going on behind the scene. But I feel like Eddie's the best promoter because he actually promotes. Like this dude is doing interviews every single day. You know, this guy will fly out from the UK to America to cover 2 fights in a row. So I think he's the best promoter. And as far as him, a lot of his fighters lose because he puts them against tougher people. So I feel like he's the best promoter. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. And he'll talk to these people that are totally against him. You know what I'm saying? I seen him against these YouTube channels like Barbershop Conversations. He'll do interviews with them. You know, Champ's Eye. He'll do interviews with all of them. And they tough interviews, and he'll still do the interview with them. He ain't like, oh, I ain't giving you no burn because you talk trash about me. Like, I seen that. I like that. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Zone 6 got Bud by stoppage. Got you. Yeah, Eddie, you know, at the end of the day, people say what they want about Eddie. You know, he's a little slick sometimes. Sometimes he contradicts himself. I mean, listen, you talk about contradictions. Listen, if you're doing an interview every day, you bound to contradict yourself at some point. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you giving us if you it's like me, like people come here and try to like expose me. Oh, you said in this video back in 2016, bro. I you know how many I got like 1,400 videos. I'm gonna say something that contradicts me at some point. It is what it is. Like nobody's watching you every single day. You know, some of you guys come in my comments and leave these crazy wild predictions, and you're wrong. And guess what? You don't come back. You know what I'm saying? What's good, D-Style? What's up? You know, this guy is really angry at the stoppage. I wasn't watching it enough. You know, I had to skip this one because I was talking to y'all, but Rukai says, yo, Wave, you think Spence could ever go up and wait and fight Canelo? Absolutely not. That's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's just not. It's not. I never thought it would happen. You know, I made a video a while ago about it. If Canelo really stayed at 160, maybe, but not like, nah, it's not gonna happen, man. Jonathan, thank you for the donation. Appreciate you, Wave. Finding your channel this year has brought my love for boxing back. You the go-to for commentary and live breakdown. Appreciate that because there's a lot of people on here that do live commentaries. So if you just, oh crap, if you on here watching me, I appreciate it because you could definitely be anywhere else, you know. So I appreciate that. Yeah. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to all the channels here. Zone 6, Jay Roos. Shout out to Boxing Gems is here. D-Style is here. Make sure you guys subscribe to every channel. You know, all these channels in here are solid. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to all of those channels that's in here, man. You know, all good channels. A lot of these channels have been on here for a minute. You hit that like button for sure. 200. Let's get 200 likes, man. Let's get up to 200, man. Smash that like button real quick. All right. All right. Let's get. So yeah, I mean, let me ask y'all something. If Crawford beats Spence tonight, do you think Spence? I heard that Spence was going to be there tonight. Do you guys think Spence is going to be there tonight? And if he is, do you think Spence is going to call him out in the ring? That's another question I meant to ask y'all. Does Spence go into the ring tonight? If he is there, I don't know if he's going to be there, but if he is there tonight, do you think he goes into the ring and call out Bud? How y'all feel about that? Zay said, hell no. D-Style said, that would be great. Evil said, probably not. Luther says, no. Everybody got Crawford winning by 10th round. That's what it is? Okay. Ant says, no, Spence playing games. Young Hollywood was good, man. A little bit of cranberry and vodka. Not cranberry, lemonade and vodka. Spence never goes, of course, but supposedly he's supposed to come tonight. We'll see. Everybody's saying hell no. Damn. Everybody says, oh no. Okay. I'm saying if Spence actually go tonight, that means he's really interested. You know what I'm saying? This fight is so important. Like, oh, Janibek is fighting Hassan Endam tonight. Janibek is going to win. He's going to end up stopping Endam, I think. I mean, I'm saying if Spence actually shows up tonight, if he shows up tonight, do y'all feel Spence want to take the fight because he's on his way out? Let's just say he shows up tonight. You know, and I say that because before he said that, you know, Bud was on the wrong side of the street. All right, I'm just not pulling this out of randomly. Spence said Bud is on the wrong side of the street. Spence also said, you know, when Bud showed up to his fight, he was like, I don't even know why he's here. Right? So with all that being said, if Spence shows up tonight, do you feel that Spence is only doing it because he really wants to fight at this point, or it's because he's at the crossroads at this point? Like, it's nowhere else to go. He didn't get the Pacquiao fight, and there's nowhere else to go. Like, I'm not even trying to hate. I'm just speaking logic here. Because when you're supposed to fight Pacquiao, like, everybody wanted, like, Bud wanted that fight with Pacquiao too. Now that you didn't get it, and that's no longer an option, and you can't get an Ugas fight right now because Ugas got mandatory obligations, do you feel that Spence would want this fight now because there's no other option and he's on his way out? Because a lot of people don't feel like Spence is... A lot of people feel that Spence is done. Like, he's not, you know, his injuries from the accident, he's not the same. His eye injuries, stuff like that. A lot of people feel it's done. You know, I mean, according from what I know, his eye is better. You know? And this is what I'm saying as far as what was I saying earlier? Terrence Bud Crawford. When it comes to Crawford, if he leaves Top Rank, I think the only fight worth leaving Top Rank for is, well, first of all, I would leave Top Rank. I would leave Top Rank based on what Bob has said about me. Like, Bob made some comments about Bud that would make me not want to stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, as a promoter, you guys asked me earlier about who's the best promoter. Like, I respect Eddie because Eddie will find a way to sell the shit out of a fight. Bob will sit here and he could be your promoter and you could be his fighter and he'll trash you right on camera. He don't care. Right? I learned that with the Rigondeaux fight. Like, Rigondeaux, he was like, oh, it's boring. There's nobody in here. Like, it felt like Bob was just trashing his own fighter as a promoter. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't even put Rigo in the areas and let him have fights in the areas where he would sell. So me personally, if I was Bud, I wouldn't stay with Bob Arum, because if you look at Bob Arum, those interviews that he had in the past, Bob Arum has crushed them in interviews, and they weren't warranted. It was just kind of like he just did it just because he could. I just wouldn't stay with Bob. But I understand the money. And I think part of the reason why Bud re-signed that contract is because of the guaranteed amount. I don't think it's because I don't really think it's because like him trying to, like, people try to say he did it to avoid fight. No, I think it's because he's guaranteed a certain amount every fight. And I think he was solid with that. At the end of the day, Terrence Bud Crawford is one of the most respected fighters out there. You know, many people believe that he's pound for pound, you know, top 3. So with that being said, people he understand, like, people respect him, but he doesn't sell a lot. Like, you know, he doesn't have big pay-per-view numbers. Hopefully his numbers probably be great tonight, like great as in maybe hopefully he get like 300K, but it's not going to be, you know, like crazy numbers, you know. Arthur says Bud needs to go independent. You know what? More fighters. I'm glad you made that comment, and thank you for leaving that comment. Arthur says Bud needs to go independent, and more fighters need to go independent. You know, good for Devin Haney. He's doing it now. Miguel Cotto did it in the later half of his career. Canelo's doing it now. Bud does need to go independent. Maybe he does do that. Maybe he doesn't sign with the PBC. Maybe he just stay a free agent and run with what the opportunities is out there, you know? But you got to understand, you could still be ducked. You know, you could be independent, but you got to understand, a lot of promoters, all right, they can still not want to deal with you unless you sign with them directly, because they know that you can leave whenever you will, whenever you want to. See, Canelo can do it because Canelo's going to bring a lot of money. He's going to generate a lot of tickets. He sold 70,000 seats when he fought Billy Joe Saunders. He's done crazy pay-per-view numbers before. So Canelo can do that. He has the freedom to do that. Devin Haney can still be ducked. Bud could even still be ducked, because people are looking at it as, well, listen, if you're going to fight for us, how much money are you bringing us? You're not selling tickets like Canelo is. I even hate, as boxing fans, that we have to even have these discussions. I hate that we have to have these discussions, because really we should just be here to watch the fights and nothing more. You know what I'm saying? It should be nothing more than just watching the fight, talking about the matchups, breaking down the fight, you know, doing analysis. It shouldn't be no more than that. We shouldn't be talking about the money, the viewership, and all that stuff. So I try my best not to make too many videos talking about like the views and the pay-per-view. Like I don't do many videos talking about that, but yeah. We just waiting for this next fight to start. They're showing Sean Porter and Kenny is there. Bud Crawford is there as well. Hassan Indam is walking to the ring right now to fight Janibek. Indam is 37 years old, 2-time middleweight world champion. He's one of those guys that everybody fought at middleweight. A lot of guys fought Indam at middleweight. You know, always was chinny, but always would get back up. You know, always got knocked down, but always would get back up. He's a guy that would get knocked down 3, 4, 5 times in a fight. Good boxer, but I think Janibek is going to destroy him tonight. Boxing Gym, thanks again for the donation. From what I've heard, Bud will be independent. Did you see his representative ask the WC to be Spence mandatory? No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. But hopefully, I mean, listen, at this stage of your career, you should be independent. You know, you should be it. You should be it. You know what I'm saying? And you know what another thing is too, with what you just said? Sometimes they make other champions mandatories. The WBC is weird, man. I don't even want to get into them. The WBC, like look in the Dillian White situation right now with Tyson Fury. Even before, they try to order Tyson Fury to fight Dillian White after the first Wilder fight with Fury. They make moves based on what they feel like doing at the time. You know, people talk about promoters and networks and stuff when it comes to protection of these fighters. But we got to talk about the sanctioning bodies too, especially the WBC. The WBC is known to protect fighters. You know? Like, how many fights do Jaime Munguia need to take before he gets ordered to fight someone? How many fights? He should have been fighting a champion by this point at 160, but it would be too dangerous for him if he had to fight Andrade or Charlo. You know what I'm saying? I mean, McGee is a good fighter. He's cool. Hello? All right. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, my bad. Yeah, I don't think Janibek is young. Let's see how old he is. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up his stuff. I heard it's Janibek. I don't know exactly how to say his name right. He's 28 years old. But I'm telling you, y'all, that's gonna be the guy that Andre's gonna fight. Andre's gonna have to fight him. McGee is overrated to me. I don't even think he's overrated. I think he's good. It's just they're very careful on who they put him in the ring with. Because they understand, Golden Boy, they understand that he has to still develop. He'll jump in for certain opportunities. He is a cherry picker. But they know that if they put him in there with one of the top guys quickly, he's going to end up losing. So they're very careful. And I think that this is gearing up. He's not gearing up to fight. He's going to gear up to fight Triple G. Because if Canelo's going to go on to fight Makabu, there's a chance that Munguia fights Triple G. And it's messed up because I feel like Charlo and Andre should get a Triple G fight first. You know? But I don't know if that's going to happen. We just got to wait and see. All right, how do you guys got this fight going? I got Janibek knocking him out. I got him stopping him. I want to say within 6. That's my prediction. I think Janibek is going to take on Indom out, man. Indom's always been chinny. Janibek has a lot of power, southpaw. I think he's younger. He's gonna knock him out, man. He might even knock him out quicker than that. We'll see. Well, you're in round 1 right now. Indom he's 37 years old, man. Janibek is coming out very, very aggressive, shooting some hard straight left hands. All blocked so far, though. Yeah, Janibek is looking for a knockout. They just said it on the commentary. Nice left to the body, land. Ref tells him keep him up. Look a little bit below the belt line. Janibek is coming in. Very aggressive. And that is what has caused Indom to lose fights in the past. Guys that were very aggressive. Indom is a mover. Nice right lands to the body for Indom. Nice right lands for Indom too. Indom keeping that right hand up. Guard from the left hand, but he's moving right in the direction of that left hand. Janibek is doing a good job cutting off the ring. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I'm back. All right.
Crawford versus Porter, Welterweight World Championship, brought to you by Marvel Studios Hawkeyes.
Let me lower this down. Oh, speaking of heavyweights, King Kong Ortiz is going to be fighting Charles Martin. Is that going to be a pay-per-view? I heard that fight is going to be a pay-per-view. That is not a pay-per-view. And I will not be covering that fight live if it's a pay-per-view. I'm sorry. I'm not ordering that fight. If that's a pay-per-view. No way. I like Ortiz and I like Charles Martin, them guys. Frank Sanchez is going to be on the card. You got some good fighters. You got Coffey against Rice in a rematch. I'm not ordering that. That's not a pay-per-view, yo. Nah, $39.99. Nah, like, yo, bring that down to $19.99, bro. Like, That's not like nah. We not doing that. Like they getting ridiculous with these pay-per-views, yo. They getting ridiculous. Like they getting so disrespectful. Like that's not a pay-per-view. That is a regular fight. Like 1999, bro. I got you. 39.99? No. 1999, yo. Charles, I walk this earth like a god, Martin. Yo, you gotta admit, I think what Charles Martin said that fight leading up to the fight, it should really go down like in the history. Like that was probably one of the craziest. Yo, before that fight started, I didn't think Charles Martin had a chance. But when he said that, I had to think maybe he has a shot strictly off his confidence. I never heard a guy so confident in winning a fight that he was not likely to win. Like even that comment was so hard that I was like, yo, I don't know if Joshua's gonna beat this guy. Because this guy said he walks the earth like a god. I had to think like, yo, I don't think Joshua could beat somebody that walks this earth like a god. Yo, he said I could walk this earth like a god. That's crazy. Like a god. Charles Martin's a legend forever. All right, let's what's going on here. I clearly missed the end of the first round and most of the second round here. All right, end of two. They show Crawford getting changed in the back. I think there's one more fight before the Crawford fight. So if you're just now tuning in, you still got a couple fights left. EK says God was like, watch, ruins his career. Yeah, AJ got him out of there quick. Giovanni says $95 for pay-per-view. Yeah, you crazy. Honestly, if we're talking pay-per-views, like right now, like as far as like the money that I would pay top dollar. Like I would pay over $100 to see Spence versus Crawford. I would pay over $100 to see that. I'm trying to think of other fights that I would like pay a lot of money to see. I would definitely pay a lot of money to see Wilder against Joshua. I still want to see that. Yeah, if they made Spence versus Crawford, if they raised that shit, I would pay. You wouldn't hear one complaint from me. And this is what I mean by like making fights. You know what I'm saying? Like if they just make the right fights, I think people would pay. They just make terrible fights. Crawford ready to go out there, man. I think maybe all right. Maybe he does stop Sean Porter. Charles said he would pay Tank. Oh, Charles, we not for nothing, but we know you got the money. It is what it is. I know you would pay $105.99 to watch that. You definitely got it. You would pay a lot less. You will pay a lot more to watch YouTube commentators. I'm not gonna say any names, but you would pay a lot less. I mean, pay a lot more to see us talk. So I know you have the money. What's up, Eric? Sean Porter is in his locker room getting ready too. Indom is giving Janibek some trouble here with his movement. Not gonna lie, because you saw, he got him in the corner now. You got Indom rope-a-doping a little bit here. Janibek is not landing clean, but you can tell like Indom's movement is hurting him, but Indom is not winning. He's just kind of like making nice left counter lands for Janibek. Indom needs to get out of the corner. He's been in the corner for a little bit too long. Oh, big uppercut lands for Janibek. Spoke too soon. Indom goes down from an uppercut. Indom is down. He's getting an 8 count right now. And he has a little bit swelling under his left eye from that uppercut. And the round is done. Third round done. Yo, Charles, I'm glad you brought that up. I think it's true. I think it's true that Tank was giving Sean Porter some trouble in that sparring session. I would not be surprised. Tank could fight. He got power. He's a good southpaw. I would not be surprised if he was. I'm not saying, like, at the end of the day, it's still sparring. So I'm not saying that he would in a real fight. What I'm saying is in that sparring session, I'm sure that he gave Sean Porter some trouble. Like, the interviews after that sparring session, like Sean was like, yo, I really respect him. And Tank was like, yo, I showed you, like, I could really fight with welterweights. But at the end of the day, Tank could do what he wants to do. If he's not doing it in real fights, I don't really care. At the end of the day, I don't care about your sparring stories. I don't care about what you did against these 140 fighters that nobody want to see you fight. At the end of the day, you got guys like Teal that you don't want to fight because you don't care about his titles. You don't care about his ticket sales. You got guys like Devin Haney, again, like another guy that's out there that wants to fight you. People want to see the fight that you don't want to fight. Like, I'm one of those people that think Tank is crazy talented, but I can't prove it to you. I'm just saying it as a fan, but I want to actually see him body one of these dudes. Like, I really want to see it. I don't want to keep talking about it. I want to see him go in there and destroy one of these dudes, but he don't want to do it. Like, these fighters, I say Crew ain't it, bro. He's not it. He's not. Yo, Rolly wasn't really it, but Rolly made it entertaining. He sell it. So that's why they picked him, because Rolly, he's going over there. That goo goo gaga talk that he do, that baby talk. I'm going there. I don't even understand what he's saying half the time. Rolly gonna go in there and talk all that trash, and they're gonna sell a fight. Because Rolly, at least with Rolly was really awkward. So I thought there was some kind of danger there because he could punch and he's awkward. So when you have an awkward fighter, sometimes he don't do things that's traditional. So, but at the end of the day, that's not who I wanted to see Tank fight. I want to see him fight Teofimo Lopez. I want to see him fight Lomachenko. I want to see him fight Devin Haney. If he can beat those guys, and I think he could beat some of those guys, let me see it. Yeah, Rolly, he be talking like, he talks like he's 3, He could fight though. He could fight. Like he can fight, but I'm just saying that's how he talk. I'm gonna go in there and knock him out. Like he's gonna, he talks like a child. Janibek is gonna knock him out because now Indom is fighting. He's not even moving no more. He trying to have a phone booth fight with Janibek, and he's gonna get hurt. He's taking too many shots from him. We 30 seconds left in the 4th round, and this fight is Janibek is hitting him too much. Oh, another big left hand. Damn, that hurt. All right, we almost done with this round. Janibek is gonna knock him down, and if Indom fights like this in the next round, he's gonna get knocked down again. I don't know if he's gonna get knocked out because we used to this guy. If you've been watching Indom for years, we used to him getting knocked down like 20 times in a fight. He just keep getting back up. Nah, I can't do anymore. I'm not like Counterpunch. Counterpunch could do a million impressions. I can't do. I only could do a couple people. I don't know who else, but I'm not a impression dude. Yeah, bro, we are doing that though, because at the end of the day, they can pick his fights all he wants, but they're holding him back. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to blame him directly. What I'm saying is, if those are his handlers, those are the guys that's making the fights for him. So I'm not pointing a finger at nobody. All I know is that Tank is not getting in the ring with the people that we want to see him face. So it could be Floyd's fault. It could be Leonard Ellaby's fault. It could be Al Heyman's fault. It could be Tank fault. We don't know who fault it is. At the end of the day, he's not fighting nobody that we want to see him fight. I'm not trying to blame who. I don't know who to blame. All I know is that I want to see Tank. Tank is very, very good. Janibek's putting work on Indom right now. I don't know who to blame. All I know is I want to see this dude fight. Is one of them dudes is making it where we can't get the fights we want? It's either Floyd or it's either Al or whoever. But at the end of the day, Tank is way better than what we're getting from him. And, well, at least I think he's way better. I want him to prove it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm asking for. As a boxing fan of Tank, I said I wanted Tank years ago to fight Lomachenko. I've been saying that, but we ain't getting it yet. Like, what's going on? You fighting Isaac Cruz, like Pitbull, like, come on, man. He's gonna destroy Isaac Cruz. And I know Isaac Cruz is a replacement, but it's like he's not even really a replacement because the dude, like, we got the press conference with Rolly, and a week later we found out that Rolly's not fighting him. Janibek is trying to stop Indom. We got a minute and a half left. I don't know if Indom's going to survive. The ref is looking to jump in. Oh, Janibek backed up. Indom's telling him to come on. Oh, Indom's taking too many shots. Indom just walking him down, man. Just walking him down. Indom's taking a lot of punishment. 40 seconds left in the fifth round. Nice uppercut sneaks in for Janibek. Indom is just pretty much, he ain't doing nothing, though. He's just surviving. The ref got to tell him, like, yo, give me something. You're just not going to just keep taking punches all fight long. Give me something. He not giving him nothing. He's just taking punches and shaking his head every time he lands. Oh. Janibek is just messes his face up right now, man. Indom's tough, though. I'll tell you, he could take a shot better than Rob Brandt did. All right, round done. Yo, if I was a ref, I would go in his corner and be like, yo, you got to give me something. You taking punches, you ain't giving nothing back. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, he's just proving that he can take his punch. He's not doing nothing else outside of that. Smash that like button, though. I don't know why Rolly was pulled, man. I think it's stupid. Off the allegations alone, I don't think he should have been pulled, especially when Tank got his own stuff going on with his hit and run, him choking out his girl on camera. Like, he already got enough going on. I don't think they should have just stopped the fight just simply off that. But maybe, you know, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, you know what I'm saying? But I just think that they should have never just canceled it just like that, you know? All right, we go into the 6th round. I don't think Indom is gonna make it past this round. I don't think he's gonna make it past this round. He can't take another round like that. You know, unless Janibek is tired and he needs to take a round off. I see him stopping Indom. They had power punches last round. Janibek landed 24 and Indom landed 1. We can't get another round like that. He's showing his toughness, but he not. Oh, nice jab. Nice jab. Nice left hand lands for Janibek. He gotta give us something because this ain't it. Indom moving to his left, just trying to stay out of the way of that left hand. You guys, how do y'all feel about Janibek against Andre? Let me know in the comments. Do you guys think that Janibek has a chance of stopping Andre, or not stopping, but winning, or even having a good scrap with Andre? Because I really believe that that's going to be the fight we get. Let me know in the comments. Chris Cross says nope. Deed says Andre has a task ahead of him. Second says stop this fight. I don't think he should stop it right now, but we're getting toasted. Janibek seems to be taking a round off. William says no. Janibek is toying with him, but he not doing anything though. He kind of taking a round off. Nice right hand to the body lands for Indom. Nice right hand up top, but Janibek takes in the punch and is still walking forward. He's definitely taking a round off here. Janibek could hurt Andre for sure, but I don't think he's better than Andre. I don't think he definitely has the power, but I don't know if he's more skilled than Andre. Andre is pretty good defender. You gotta understand, Janibek gotta get worried. He gotta worry about getting hit by Andre as well. You know, we can't just keep talking about what Janibek could do to Andre. Yeah, let's get those likes over 200, man. Appreciate it. All right, so we move into the next round. Looks like Janibek took that round off, but he did land some. But Indom is taking a lot of punishment. You could see it in his face, a lot of swelling in his face. He's bleeding from the mouth. You know, I don't know how much he's going to continue, but I don't think he's going to survive the fight. You know, I see a stoppage going. Janibek got to pick it up. Sonny says, "How about Charlo, top ranked PBC starting to work together? Are they? You know, give us Andre and Charlo so we can all just be happy and stop talking about them too. Seriously." Anthony Dando says Andrade and Devin Haney are both overrated. Teofimo has done what no one else could, and he's not getting any credit. Teofimo is top. Loma didn't get beat them. Everyone would still say he's boss. I mean, I don't know why Andre got brought into a conversation about 135 pounders, but to answer your question, Teofimo has done more than Devin Haney. I don't think he's getting no credit. I think just people, some people want to see the Lomachenko rematch. Some people want to see him fight Haney and all the other top fighters. And I think that will come, I think boxing fans overall are just never really satisfied because there's always going to be another fight. And yes, you beat Lomachenko, but just people just want to see him fight the other top fighters at 135. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think Teofimo should get more credit for what he did by beating Lomachenko. And I agree with that point. But there's still more work to do. And this whole thing with Kambosos took a whole year out of his career. This one fight, this one mandatory fight took a whole year away. He's been inactive the whole year. So I can't, people got mad. People just want to see him fight. I know for me, I just want to see the dude back in the ring. That's all. And we're getting that fight next week, hopefully. The people that says Loma was injured, you gotta understand that there's a lot of fighters that were injured in their fights, going into the fights, even after the fights. The people that try to take credit away from Teofimo Lopez, you have that same standard for every other fighter that received some kind of injury in a fight. When Maurice Hooker fought, Virgil Ortiz got a stoppage in that fight when Hooker broke his right hand and went down because of his hand injury, and they called it a stoppage. There was nobody asking for a Maurice Hooker rematch. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was here saying, oh, well, Ortiz didn't really win the fight because Ortiz broke his hand. He got injured in the fight. You know what I'm saying? People get injured all the time. This guy went into the fight, claimed he had an injury before the fight, but before the fight, he didn't claim he had an injury. And the game plan from Lomachenko, and he said this himself, the game plan was to attack Teofimo Lopez later in the fight. That was his game plan. So what he did was exactly what he had planned to do. He wasn't expecting to go full force against Teo for a whole 12 rounds. All right, so you can't just strip Teofimo Lopez away from that win. Yeah, but again, Peter, make sure you have that same standard for every other fighter that's injured in a fight. There are a lot of fighters that go into fights with injuries. And there's a lot of fighters that have injuries during the fights. At the end of the day, Lomachenko, who had 3 belts going into that fight, didn't feel that it was necessary to actually have a rematch clause to make it an obligation for Teofimo to fight him again. He didn't feel the need for it. So not only did he go into this fight saying that, oh, I went in a fight, I had a shoulder injury before the fight. Well, that's even more of a means to have that clause in there. We can't just restrict people from their wins because somebody was injured. Come on. The dude lost a fight fair and square. He lost. He lost a fight. Not only did he lose the fight, but the way that he fought was part of his game plan. People are forgetting that. Lomachenko said himself, the game plan was to rush him later. Let him burn himself out. He didn't have much experience with 12-round fights. You're fighting a younger guy that's less experienced than you, so you want to draw him into the later rounds, which is what Lomachenko did, and he had success in those 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th rounds. You know what I'm saying? you got to give Tio his credit. Teofimo Lopez won the fight against one of the pound-for-pound greats. And Lomachenko fought very well later in that fight. Janibek is still just pounding on Indom and hasn't stopped them yet, which is, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really that impressed, to be honest. I'm not really that impressed because Indom at this age, he should be somebody that Janibek should be able to stop and should have stopped by now. You know? He's not really showing me that he's as dangerous as they've been selling him as. You know? Indom has been stopped before and he's been down a lot, you know, and I think that Janibek should have really made a statement with this fight. This is not a statement. I mean, he's winning, but this is not a statement, you know. But we'll see. You know, he only has like 10 professional fights, so we'll see. But there's some people are overhyping him out there. Like that's another thing too, is like when Indom is still fighting a little bit, you know. All right, stop the fight, ref. Jump in. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Enough is enough. Yeah, that's it. They stopped the fight, y'all. He's taking too much punishment. I don't know if he beats Andrade. I don't know if that is what, like, I don't know. I don't know if he beats Andrade. I think he can hurt Andrade for sure. But I don't know if round by round, I don't know if he's better than Andrade. No, Peter, I feel you. I feel you. I got you. But you know what? If Tio doesn't fight him and he goes to fight a Haney, or if he goes to fight a Tank, would he be wrong for fighting those guys instead of Loma? No, I don't think he would be wrong. That's my point. If he fights Loma for a second time in a rematch, that's cool. But there are other fights that he can take as well that are good fights for him. I want him to fight Haney only because, well, I want to see the fight, but I want him to fight Haney because I just want to sort this whole WBC title thing out. You know, this whole undisputed talk. I want them to just end that. You know, but I do want to see the fight. But I want to see them clear up this WBC thing. Anthony, funny comment. I'm not fighting none of these guys. Stop putting me in there. Yo, I don't want to fight Canelo, Andrade, none of these people. Kambosos and Tio. I do think Tio does stop Kambosos. I think he does. Yeah, Kambosos is cool, but you know. I think Janibek could be Andre's toughest fight. He could be. But I want to wait and see. I want to wait and see. I think he could be his toughest fight, though. He could be. We just gotta wait and see. He's definitely up there, though, as far as who Andre has fought. But I'm not gonna overrate him yet. I'm not gonna do it. I think up to this point, Martirosyan was his Martirosyan was Andre's best opponent at 154. And at 160, I'll say Selecki and Williams were his best opponents at 160. And I would probably I think Janibek could beat Williams. And I think Janibek could beat Selecki too. So that's fair. What's up, San Diego? What's up, Blaze? So I think it's fair, but I want to see the fight. Patrice Volney is going to be fighting Esquiva, Falcao. Oh, I've seen Falcao fight before. He fought in the Olympics. Chris Cross asked me how you see the Haney fight going. I see Haney either winning by decision or T.O. knocking him out. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I see. I think it goes either way. I'm not sure, man. Is there any stars at 126? Nah, not really. Stars, not really. You know, Gary Russell is probably the most popular guy, the most known guy. But there's no real stars at that division. Nah, can't say stars. I like that Canelo's moving up cruiserweight. You know, I would have preferred him to fight Breedis or what's this guy's name? What's this guy's name at one cruiserweight? Jesus Christ, can't remember his name. What's the fighter at cruiserweight? No, the other one, the black dude. Okoli. Okoli. I would have rather him fight Okoli. All right, we on a little break before the next fight. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. All right, one more fight, y'all. One more fight into the big fight. It's 10:30 now, so I'm assuming this Crawford fight should start around 11:30, hopefully. No later than that. Make sure you guys smash that like button if you haven't already. Where are the Sean Porter people at? Where are the Sean Porter supporters? Graffiti said you getting nervous. So Crawford shows if Crawford loses this fight, is he overrated? Chris Cross got Porter winning. If Crawford loses his fight, is he overrated? Everybody's saying yes. If he didn't have his pound for pound set status, I would say no. But because he does, and he's arguably, in many people's eyes, like myself, like I really don't think Sean Porter is gonna win this fight. So if Sean Porter were to win this fight, I'd be like, yo, what's going on? I'm very confident that that Bud is winning this fight. And not only am I confident that Bud is winning this fight, I also think he's going to make a statement and beat him by better than anybody else has. So I would be disappointed if Crawford loses, and like Crawford should be able to handle Sean Porter. Yeah, anyone can be beat. Yes, it's not going to change anything. The way I feel about Bud, you know, he's actually my favorite fighter, active fighter. Excuse me, my bad. But I think, like, I put Bud up there. You know what I'm saying? No, they're not in the ring. We got one more fight to go before they come out. If you're just joining us. I mean, listen, you know what? These are the fights that are supposed to happen. Like, technically, this shouldn't even be a pay-per-view. This should just be a fight that we're getting. It should be a normal welterweight fight. But it's all about this whole thing with, you know, the PBC and you know, across the side of the street and Bud. This is him fighting the first really good welterweight, you know what I'm saying, that was proven, you know, and I think that's what makes this a big fight. And I'm not trying to take anything from Sean Porter, because Sean Porter is a really good fighter, but you know, Sean Porter was never really viewed as like a pound for pound level fighter. You know, I think Spence has been viewed as a pound for pound fighter. I think even Thurman, even when Thurman was undefeated and he was very active, he was viewed as a pound for pound fighter, especially when he was undisputed. I think this is a fight that Crawford should win. And I also believe that just based on the styles, I think Crawford should be able to handle Sean Porter and beat him in every fashion. Like, I am very confident that Crawford should win. I mean, we see upsets in fights, but I think stylistically, Crawford is just like, he's just on a different level than Porter. And I like Porter, but Volney is looking at the camera like crazy right now. Good luck to him, man. He's a cool dude. I had the honor to go on live with him on Captain Hook's channel. He's a very, very good, really good dude. Yeah, Volney looked crazy just now. Frank IBF. Should be a good fight. Oh, he's trained by Robert Garcia. All right, let's get it. Last fight before Crawford and Bud. I honestly think I'm so confident that Crawford's going to win that I think that Crawford could beat him in a dogfight. Like, we know that Sean Porter's a dog, and we know how physical he can be. But I even feel that if it was just like a straight brawl, I think Crawford would still beat him. I know he can outbox Sean. I know that. But I think he can actually beat him in a brawl as well. I'm that confident. So if I'm wrong, you guys can slander me all you want. Like, I'm that confident in Bud winning this fight tonight. So we got round one, Volney against Falcao. Falcao's coming in. Stepping in a little bit. Volney's taller. Don't know if he's longer, but he's definitely taller. Falcao's the one that's coming in. He's looping. He's throwing hooks around the guard of Volney. Volney's just trying to keep the distance with his jab. Falcao's putting a lot of pressure on Volney so far. Not landing much clean, though, but we're about halfway through the round, and Falcao's been the aggressor so far. Nice right hand lands for Volney. Nice 1-2. Double the jab, lands a right hand. Nice jab by Falcao.
Tonight is his night to shine. He's almost 10 years removed from his Olympic experience and hasn't made a lot of noise in his 28 and 29 fight tonight. Tonight is the night. He doesn't want a fighter who started late in Volney.
Nice hook lands for Falcao. Falcao's all over Volney. Lands a straight left. He's a southpaw. Volney's a right-handed fighter. Orthodox fighter. But Falcao's is on him. Good round so far. 30 seconds left. It's one more fight. This is the last fight before Porter and Crawford. Yeah, you guys can make fun of me all you want if I'm wrong. That's cool. Fakao is all over Voney. He's finishing the round strong. Got Voney on the ropes. All right. Round one done. Fakao got that round. They're interviewing Winky Wright. What's up, Box Gyms? Thanks again, man. Fam, not good enough to stare at the camera for 2 minutes straight. Yeah, that was kind of weird, man. But you know what? It is what it is, man. He trying to intimidate Fakao, you know. But Fakao definitely got that first round. Anthony says, what I'm drinking. You're way too confident for raw vodka. Yeah, I had some lemonade and vodka, man. I would have told you that yesterday, though. I'm confident in Bud's skill. You know, that's all. I'm confident in his skill. I really think he's the best talent in boxing. You know, I just don't think he has a resume that, you know, like Canelo may have, or you know, I think well, really Canelo, because Canelo has you know, he's fought a lot of, you know, really, really good fighters.
In that first round, was very successful with his power punch. 13 power punches, 22.
Dean says, would never make fun of, but I do see Porter path to victory. This is not taking anything away from Coral, who is awesome. Yeah, this is boxing talk. You know, I don't get offended with jokes and stuff. You know, we predict. I've got plenty of fights wrongs, you know. Boney's starting to move a little bit more. All right, he's setting a couple traps in there. Fakao is still being the aggressor, coming forward, putting the pressure on Boney. I don't think he's throwing a lot of punches, but I don't think he's bothering Boney. Boney hasn't changed. Like, his body language is he's still very confident. He's still in there. Facao's throwing more punches, but I don't know how long he can maintain that. Yeah, Voney seems to be the more nice jabs. He's working his jab pretty well. He seemed to be a little bit more measured than Fakao. Facao's just putting pressure on. Let's see how this goes. This is a 12-round fight, by the way. This is the IBF middleweight world title eliminate. All right. Boxing Jim says this is definitely not a great undercard. Yeah, and I agree. You know, it is what it is. They had a headbutt. No cuts. 20 seconds left in the second round here. Better round for Voney for sure. But not much action going on. Good round for both, to be honest. Voney has some really, really long arms. I'm surprised he doesn't fight a more like distant fight. All right, y'all. I'm getting another drink, kid. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what y'all doing, but I'm about to get me another drink before this fight go, because we gotta have fun. I want to get wild with you guys. Pause. All right, give me a second. Let me just grab this drink. No, not a mojito, man. All right, round 3. They're showing Bud warming up in his room. I'm waiting for these guys to go. Another thing too, people like to say, I don't think Crawford is as small as people like to say. Like I hear people say that a lot. I don't know what that is about. I think people just say that because he moved up from 135, but he's clearly a welterweight. He's not small. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen him on a lot of photos with other guys that are bigger than him. He's not small for a welterweight. People just say that. He does have a slim frame, but most welterweights do. I don't think he's small, though. When people say he's small, I don't think that's true. I don't think he's small as a welterweight. You know? There's a lot of other welterweights that's small. Like Keith Thurman is not a big welterweight. He's never been a big welterweight.
And then in the other locker room, you see Sean Porter and his focus as he gets that kit ready. He's going to unzip that and.
Yeah, he looks skinny, but he belongs at that division, you know. He belongs at welterweight at this point, you know what I'm saying? Especially with the amount of fights that he's had. He belongs there, you know. Nah, I'm not really tipsy. Not yet. I don't want to be too tipsy. Well, the spot to go for jerk chicken. I can tell you where to go to for jerk chicken in Harlem. You know, if you're here in Harlem, I would go to Caribbean Star. They make the best Caribbean food. But everywhere else, for jerk chicken, normally when I go to a Caribbean spot, I get oxtail. I don't eat jerk chicken that much. I just can't wait to get this fight going, man. I think we all just ready. I think the crowd is really not into it neither. You know, the crowd is just kind of just there, zoned out. I think everybody's just here for the main fight, you know. Yeah, I'm more onto curry than than uh than jerk food.
As the seconds pass, patient.
Yeah, nah, it's just lemonade and vodka. This is not enough. I had a nutcracker the last one. Yeah, I've had halal, guys. I'm not into halal food like that though. Good, yeah, true, Donnie. We never really seen him out of shape. You know, I know with Porter stays in shape, and Porter has, you know, for years kept himself down to, you know, around welterweight or super welterweight in order to make the weight easy, you know. Sean is naturally a heavier guy, but he's been small. He's kept himself small for so many years now. You know, believe me, you know, and I've said this before, Sean Porter fights at an elite level because of how responsible he is. You know what I'm saying? He keeps himself in the gym. And I think he's able to compete with the very best simply because he is. Oh, Voney is doing well now. Hold up here. Voney just landed a nice combination. He's, his fight's starting to look a little different right now. We're in this 4th round here. But yeah, Sean Porter, I always believed that Sean Porter, because he stays so fit, he's not trying to just cut down the weight for the camp. He's already fit, and I think that's part of the reason why he's competing at the top level. I mean, I respect him as a boxer, but I think part of the reason why he's always ready to go is because he's always ready to go. Like, he gives a good fight because he's always ready. His camps are just prepping for his opponent and not so just getting in shape. Like the guys, all the other fighters that get fat in between fights. You know what I'm saying? Right now, my favorite burger spot right now is probably Harlem Public. I think they got the best burgers right now. I mean, I'm sure there's better burgers out there, but they make a really good burger. But that's not in Harlem. That's in the Heights. That's on Broadway. That's Uptown. Yeah, Porter did beat Usyk in the amateurs. Yeah, Porter looked great. Well, both of them look great at the weigh-in. Both of them look good. You know what I'm saying? Both of them look like how they supposed to be. They both ready. I just don't want to hear no excuses after the fight go, because you're not gonna hear enough from me. Like if Terrence Bud Crawford loses tonight, I'm gonna give Porter all his props. You ain't gonna hear no excuses from me. What's the best pizza? Yo, y'all be asking me the most random questions. The best pizza? I would say the best pizza is Babalucci. That's my favorite. That's my favorite pizza. It's not even a pizza shop. It's an Italian restaurant on Lenox. But I think that's where I like to go for pizza. It's not sliced pizza though. It's not like going. It's not a pizza shop. But I think they make some of the best pizza pies out there. It's an Italian spot that makes great pizza. Babalucci on Lenox Avenue. If you're ever in New York, or if you're ever in Manhattan in the city and you come uptown, I will go to Babalucci. They got great pizza pies or whatever. Nah, I don't eat Papa John's and Domino's. I don't eat commercial pizza, man. Nice right hand by Voney. Voney's starting to put the power down a little bit. I see that. But Falcao is still coming forward. He's still the one coming forward, and he's still landing. I think Voney got to start like really stepping it up now. We're in the 5th round. Going into the second half, he got to really stepping up. They're having a nice phone booth scrap now. Sweet Chick is cool. Charles said he missed Hooters. I haven't been to Hooters in years. They have a Hooters down in Midtown. I haven't been there in a long time. I've been to Sweet Chicks. Yeah, Sweet Chicks is cool. I haven't been there in a while though. High Tech said, "What place has the best looking women?" I'm not saying that on here. Nah. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. There's too many of y'all. I should have like 300 likes right now. I'm not a beer drinker. I'm not really a beer drinker to tell you like what's my favorite. I like IPAs a lot. But I don't have like a favorite, you know. I'm not like a big like beer guy or anything like that. Let's get to 300 likes though. Londoner says that I heard they opened up a plus size Hooters. That's pretty cool. I would go there. Is that in New York? They have like a BBW Hooters. That's cool. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite band. Best fried rice in New York. Yo, hey, I know you guys got to be bored. You guys are not talking about this fight at all. Volney is putting in work. Okay. Let's go. Is anybody here watching this fight? Chris said, funniest thing, once you were tired and everybody... What was the fight card where I was like really tired? Like I was like nearly falling asleep on here. There was one card that I covered on here once you guys, and I'm like sitting here in this couch and I'm like talking to you guys. I can't remember what it was. I still think the worst commentary video I ever did was the Kovalev Canelo fight. Oh my God, that was the worst night of all time, yo. Was it the Charlo doubleheader? It might have been that. Oh yeah, it was a Charlo, because a Charlo doubleheader, they had two full separate cards, one after another, and I think the first Charlo card had 3 pre-fights, and then they stopped it, and then they had another one, and we were on here for like 6 hours. I think that was the worst one. That might have been the worst one. But Canelo and Kovalev might have been worse than that, because Kovalev and Canelo didn't start until 1 in the morning. It didn't even start until 1. That was the worst one, man, because we had to wait till that UFC card ended. That was the worst, man. I know a lot of y'all in here was probably here for that one. I hated that one. I hated that one. Is there Russian food? Yeah, there's Russian food. Just not around here though. I can't tell you about a Russian spot. This fight here is anybody's fight still. We're in the 6th round, halfway through. These guys have just been phone boothing for the last couple rounds here. We need one of these guys. One of them gonna have to turn it up a different level, man. I still feel Fakal might be landing a little bit more though. He's definitely throwing more than Volney. Volney is gonna have to step it up. I want him to step up. I'm rooting for him to win. What happened? Oh man, what happened? I seen Volney. Oh, there's a gash on Fakal's eye. in between his. Oh, it's like right in the middle of his head. He's complaining. He's like in agony right now with pain. Was that a headbutt? Oh, he has a bad gash on his lower part of his forehead. But I don't know what it was from. They gotta have to show the replay. Hold on. Oh, it was a really bad clash of heads. Volney went and slipped a shot and came back with a right hand to the body, but his whole head bonged right into Falcao's head. That was a really, 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 really bad headbutt, man. He caused a bad cut right in the center of his forehead. That's bad. So they currently got the fight stopped. They stopped the time on 42 seconds left in the 6th round. The doctors are still they're putting a lot of pressure right now with the gauze against his cut. The ref and the doctor is talking. I don't like when I see doctors whispering in referee's ear. So it's a bad cut. Are they gonna just? I don't think Falcao wants to keep fighting. Falcao doesn't want to keep fighting. And you know what? It's probably beneficial for him because if he's up on points, I don't think he wants to continue. He doesn't, his body language, he doesn't look like he wants to continue. This is not going to end. This is going to be like last night. Damn, we keep getting these headbutt stoppages. Let's see what happens, man. I think it's going to be ruled. The ref says he has up to 5 minutes. I don't think Falcao wants to fight. The way he's complaining, he doesn't want to fight. It's a bucket list. Wait. He can't continue. They're going to go to the scorecards. All right. Well, listen. That's that. We in the 6th round. It's done. I mean, I want to hurry up and see Bud and Spence. Bud and Porter fight, but this doesn't even determine. This should just be a no contest because this shouldn't be a winner in this fight. Like, look, this is a bad cut. But you remember when? Do you remember when Bottle Jack fought Marcus Brown? Do you remember Bottle Jack's cut in his head? He had a whole cut that was in the center of his whole head. This cut is like more like this. It's like a line right here. It's a bad one, but it's nowhere near as a Bottle Jack cut. And Bottle Jack fought the rest of the fight. You know what I'm saying? This guy, he's complaining like he got shot or something, you know? And listen, he's the one in there. I'm not in there, but he clearly didn't want to fight no more. Like right away. You know, Bottle Jack had a cut that was 2-3 times the size of that cut, and he fought the rest of the fight with a bloody face, you know? So if Bottle Jack can continue there, it's just like, come on, man. This guy just clearly, he doesn't really want to fight, you know, but he might be up on points. What's up, Yak? Was good. Yeah, he wanted out of this fight. Said Badu got jacked. Smash that like button, man. Let's get to 300 likes, man. All right, so we're gonna wait for this decision. We'll see how it goes. All right, the way, I don't know if you guys are watching it, but if you aren't watching it, Falcao's being overly dramatic about the cut. I mean, Jesus, he's just like being very he's acting like a child is getting like a needle or something. Like he's being over dramatic with the cut now. All right, y'all. So listen, we're waiting for the Porter Crawford fight to start. What do you guys got, man? Let's get some final predictions in, man. Who you guys got? What's a prediction? It's gonna be a decision. It's gonna be a knockout. Let me know in the comments, man. Let's run through it one last time before we get this fight cracking. All right, Crawford UD, Crawford TKO 10. Y'all love this 10-round thing, man. The fight is stopped. Bud UD. Bucket list, you got Porter in 2. Come on, bro. I know you trolling. Chill. Bud KO's Porter with uppercut in the 9th round. Porter outworked Bud. Crawford 11th round TKO. Imagine if Porter headbutts Crawford to a technical. That's the one thing I'm worried about. A headbutt. I think that's the only thing that can ruin this fight. A headbutt. Porter by headbutt. Crawford by decision, but Porter gonna make it a dog fight. Crawford KO. Crawford KO. Close unanimous decision. Crawford via body bag. Damn, yo, you asked about the Copacabana? Yeah, I haven't been there in years, man, but I never went at 9 a.m. in the morning, though. Nah, but I was there, though. I was definitely there in my clubbing days. Porter by 3rd round knockout? Come on, bro, chill. I don't think anybody's getting knocked out in the first 6 rounds. All right, it's all over the place, but most people got Crawford winning. All right, we ready for this fight to start. They showing Crawford warming up. Let's go. All right. Let's get the ruling on this fight. They should just. This should just be a no contest, man. Oh. Falcao 58-57. Voney got 58-56. Draw. 58-56. No draw. They gave it to Falcao. They gave it to Falcao. So the split decision goes to Falcao. Voney takes an L. Damn. I don't think that fight should go to a winner. There's not a winner there. Fight wasn't over. You know what I'm saying? But, you got to score. That's the way the rules go. Voney's taking it well, though. He's being very, showing a lot of professionalism. That's whack. I don't like when they do that. I don't like that rule, you know? I guess in certain ways. I mean, listen, if a fighter is winning, like, yo, you go into 8 rounds and you're winning, you won 7 of them shits, you should probably get the decision. But I feel like that fight was a toss up, you know?
I called him up last year. We spoke on the phone. The first thing I said, yo, man, I love you. There was like a little hesitation and all that. He's like, what's up? I said, man, I love you. What was the purpose? Right. You might be the only.
Oh, Sean Porter talking about, he said when he called Bud, he was like, yo, bro, I love you. And that's the first thing he said. He heard some hesitation. He's like, and they asked him, what was the purpose of the call? He's like, to make the fight. I respect Sean Porter, man. This Porter always want to fight the best dudes, yo. Porter, I feel bad because Porter is the only dude that'll risk it all. Like, you know, like Porter is the only dude that's like, yo, I'll take it. I'll do it. Yeah, they just showing highlights right now. I'm done with all of this, man. We done this, yo. Let's get the fight. Hit that like button. That's right. You guys think do you guys think Crawford's gonna stay with Top Rank? Think he's gonna stay with Top Rank? I don't think he is. The thing is, I don't think he's gonna stay with Top Rank. I just don't know if he's gonna go to the PBC. You gotta understand, once Fast Eddie get involved, you never know. I think Bud is gonna go where the money is at. Boxing Gym says he's a free agent after this. We gotta see. I think money talks, man. Yo, what if these dudes is like, yo, boom, we gonna give you 10 for your next fight, or maybe even more. You know what I'm saying? You never know. We might do a 2-fight deal, 10, 12 million for your next 2 fights. You never know. The Zone be doing that kind of stuff, yo. The Zone just be throwing money. I don't know where the Zone get this money from, man. They just be throwing way too much money out there. I mean, I want the fighters to get paid, but yo, remember when they're showing Sean Porter highlights? Remember when Sean Porter knocked out Paulie Malignaggi? Sean Porter looked like Mike Tyson in that fight. Like, I thought Sean Porter, like, I knew what Sean Porter was, but in that fight specifically, I thought Sean Porter, like, reached a new level when he fought Malignaggi. And then when he started fighting everybody else again, I was like, okay, Sean Porter's still Sean Porter. It's just that fight right there made it look like he was like Mike Tyson, you know? He said he beat Paulie so bad he accused him of PEDs. Yeah, Porter is a great guy.
I've seen myself dominate Terrence Crawford, but in a realistic world, this is a back and forth battle. It's gonna have everyone on their feet every single round.
Charlo and Andre should fight, and we spoke on this earlier. Totally agree with you, man. steamrolled Paulie. Who was Paulie? Was Paulie coming off of that Zab Judah win? I think so. I think he was coming off the Zab Judah win. You know, I remember like going to that fight. That fight was a pretty big disappointment. No, he had beat Devin Alexander. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm looking at Sean Porter. Yeah, he came off the Zab Judah win. I remember going to that fight. I went to the Barclays to see that fight, and it was this whole Brooklyn versus Brooklyn thing, and the crowd was crazy. Like everybody, because I think Paulie is from Bensonhurst or something, and then I think Zab is from I think Zab is from Brownsville, I think. And you got everybody in the crowd just going at it, you know. That was a fun fight to go to. The crowd was wild. I mean, I'm not from Brooklyn, but I remember all the Brooklyn people that was in there that was talking trash to each other in the crowd. Because Paulie has a big like Italian following. And then Zab, you know, you got all the black following, and everybody's in the crowd talking crazy to each other. Oh man. I love going to fights live, man. I miss going to fights live, man. That was wild in Brooklyn, man. That was a wild fight, yo. People were talking crazy to each other in that crowd. I was sitting in the audience like, yo, it's about to go. It's about to go down to here. I have no parts of this. This is a Brooklyn problem. I have no parts. Graffiti, you never been to a fight? You got to go to a fight live, man. You got to go to a live fight, man. Live fights is good. You got to get you some good. Don't go unless you get some good tickets, though. Get some good tickets. You don't have to be ringside, but you got to be, if you're not ringside, you got to be just above ringside. Like, you got to get some, don't go. You might as well watch it on TV. Get some good tickets, man, to a fight you really want to see. And it's so fun, man. You go to a fight, man, people, it's like boxing fans, they love to, like, you go to a football game or a basketball game, you just there to watch. But if you go to a boxing match, everybody in the crowd, you're interacting with the people that's in the crowd. You know, you go there and whoever you sitting by, I met people at boxing matches that I'm still cool with today. You know, I have friends that I met at boxing events because boxing fans are like, we're like a cult found. Like we like our extremes. Like all of us are here. Yeah, you got casual people here, but a lot of us are here are extremes. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I went to see, they getting ready to come out, y'all. I know y'all waiting for the fight. They getting ready to come out. They showing them in their locker rooms. Sean is about to come out first. But yo, I remember when I went to Jamal Charlo and Jamel Charlo when they fought in that double card and they fought Jamel lost to what's his name? Who did he lose to? Tony Harrison. Everybody in the crowd where I was sitting at were arguing about who won that fight. And then when Jamal came in, people in the crowd was nervous, like, yo, they both about to lose. You know, a lot of people thought Jamal was losing the fight too. At least from where I was sitting, you know what I'm saying? But yo, you got to go to a real fight. You have to go. You have to go. You know, if you're a real boxing fan, you got to go to fight. I can only imagine with the old fights. I wish I was old enough in the 90s to go to the fights and the heavyweight fights back then. I wish I was older, you know. I think one of my favorite fights that I went to had to be Wilder against Ortiz. That fight was crazy. That fight, like when Ortiz hurt Wilder in that one round, like the crowd was going nuts. Dude, Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz. That fight? Nah, I think nothing beats that. I never seen a crowd be so like quiet. When Joshua fought Ruiz and he got dropped, bro, the crowd was like, they went from going crazy to just being silent. And everybody was just looking at each other in the crowd. Like, and then you had all these celebrities. Like, I remember seeing like Kyrie Irving there because I was like in the front. It was wild, yo. They're doing the national anthem right now, y'all. And from the crowd looks packed. It looked packed out there. It looks filled. Man, I wish I was here. Man, I wish I was here in the 90s to be able to go to those fights, man. Imagine being at Tyson versus Holyfield. Yeah, Gabriel. Imagine that. Thank you. Thank you for the donation, yo. Imagine. I was a little kid, man. I was watching it with my dad. And he had a fight party. And I was crying when Tyson lost. I told y'all that before. I was crying when Mike Tyson lost. Tyson lost at Holyfield, and I love Holyfield, but I did not like him more than Tyson, man. I was crying. Thanks for the donation, man. You guys hear Chavez Sr. versus Mayweather exhibition? Nah, I seen him the other day at the WBC convention, but I didn't hear nothing about that. I don't want to see that, man. Yeah, I think the first fight I ever went to live was that Friday night fight card. But it wasn't any major name. I can't remember. I have to go back and look at my it's been a while. I've been going to fights for a long time. I don't remember the first fight I went to. I know I took my dad. The first fight I took my dad out to see was when Victor Ortiz fought damn, what's this guy's name? Took him out to Brooklyn to see Louis Collazo when he got knocked out in the second round. That was the first time I took my dad to see a fight. I don't remember the first time I went to. I don't know the first fight I went to. I can't remember. I've been going to fights for a while. I miss going to fights though. I haven't gone to a fight. Quaya said I wanted Tyson to bite his other ear. Hey, yo, 30s. Thank you for the super donation, man. Appreciate it, man. He says, I'm so nervous for both Lions, although Terrence is my favorite and is the favorite and my favorite boxer. May the best man win. Also, remember, Bud used to wrestle and still practices, so he's stronger than he looks. Porter's pressure shouldn't be too foreign. Yeah, man. And I've been saying to people this, I said this even when he fought Jeff Horn. I don't know why people keep forgetting, some people keep forgetting that size and strength are two different things. And I think Bud is not only going to outbox him, but I think he should be able to handle Sean Porter, I really mean that when I say that, But thank you for the donation again, and thank you just being a long-term subscriber. All right, and shout out to everyone that's donated tonight. Shout out to everyone that's new here, the new subscribers. Shout out to everyone that thumbs up the channel. Thank you again. Thank you as well, Robert Calvin Brown. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for everyone that's donated to the channel, whatever way you did it, whether you did it live, and even salute to the people that donated to the Cash App and the Venmo and the PayPals and all of that stuff. Because I appreciate you guys too, because I can't say thank you directly, but thank you as well. All right. All right. So we're just waiting. We're waiting for Bud and Sean Porter to come out. They're still doing they did the national anthem. We're just waiting for them to come out at this point. All right. It's showing everyone in the crowd. Is Errol Spence there? Because Errol Spence is supposed to be there. I haven't seen Errol Spence. Or is that just like a thing that people made up online? Is Errol Spence? Can anyone confirm whether or not Errol Spence is there tonight? All right. It looks crowded in there tonight, man. I don't know. Looks like a packed house. Yeah, it looks like a packed house. They're going to make their money off this one. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. What's up, spicy pickle? That nerves haven't hit me yet. I'm not nervous yet, man. I'm gonna get nervous right before the bell rings. Sean Porter, he's out. He's doing a Marvin Hagler tribute with his robe. What music is he playing? What's that? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh.
And joining Sean Porter for his ring walk. And you know that voice and that intensity.
All right. Is that a wrestler? They booing Sean Porter. How you boo Sean Porter? Are you crazy? No, that's a really nice robe. Sean Porter got a really nice robe. Yo, inside of the hood, they have Marvin Hagler's faces in there. That's a really, really nice robe he got on. That's actually one of the best robes I've seen in a really long time. That's a nice robe he got on. Oh, he got the wrestler. I don't know who's rapping, but who? Oh, Rhapsody? Oh, that's Rhapsody? I didn't even recognize her. I don't like when they come out with rappers because you can't even hear what they saying. They just like yelling on the mic. It's all echoing. Rich Franklin, I predict the draw. MOP Annie up. What I know about MOP? What don't I know about MOP? You crazy? I know when MOP when Annie Up used to get on, like when we was young, they play Annie Up at a party. Yo, the whole the whole club went crazy. Like, get out the way. Like, everybody start pushing each other. All the girls start, like, they'll just move to the side. They won't even be in the mix. All right, yo. Let's do a quick roll call. Where everybody from? Where's everybody from? And if you're from New York, tell me what part of New York you're from, please. Don't just say New York. You know how we do. Even if you're from upstate or Long Island, that's cool. Tell us where you from. We got Houston in the building, high tech. DC, Glasgow, Phoenix, London, Atlanta, Florida, Chicago, Omaha. Oh, Omaha is in the building. Indiana, Sydney, Australia, Nassau County, Oakland, San Diego, Afghanistan, Phoenix, the Bronx, Buffalo, Brooklyn, New Hampshire, Chicago, Florida, Ossining. Why you yo, stop being funny, bro. Stop. You are not from Linux Ave. Spanish Harlem, Fort Worth, Rochester, Brooklyn. Clay, you are not from Brooklyn. South Louisiana, Newark. Y'all just lying in here now. I'm not doing a roll call no more because y'all just lying in here. Bud walking to the ring playing LL Cool J. Trinidad is in the building. Okay. Japan is in the building. Delaware is in the building. Nigeria is in the building. Colorado, Nova Scotia, Iceland. All right. All right, let's get this fight going, man. Let's get them likes up, though. I want, how many likes we at? Let's get to 400 likes. Let's get to 400 likes. Then when we get to 400, let's get to 5. But let's get to 4 right now. Korea is in here. Okay. All right, so both fighters are in the ring, and we getting ready to go. Yo, all right. Now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous now. Rochester's in the building. Atlanta. London. Let's go. Bud, 9th round TKO. Is Spence there? I don't see Spence. New Zealand is in the building. New Zealand is always in the building. Virginia's in the building. A couple of Virginias in here. Wuhan. Crawford. Damn, I can't believe this fight is actually happening right now. I just hope there's no headbutt, man. That's it. If Bud loses, he loses fair and square. I don't want there to be no headbutts. No weird stuff going on. No robberies, neither. Philly's in the building. North Carolina, Nevada, London, 4:30 a.m. Yo, I feel bad for you Europeans, man. Y'all gotta wait. Y'all basically gotta sleep early and wake up to watch boxing. Y'all gotta go to sleep at like 7 p.m. your time. They booing Sean Porter? What's wrong with them? Yo, that robe is crazy. The inside of that robe, they're showing that Kenny Porter's holding up. That's a great robe. They should have made that robe like that should have been on the outside of the robe so we could see all those photos. Damn, I really like Sean Porter. I hate that it had to be you. Tampa's in the building. Ohio's in the building. Yeah, Sean shouldn't be getting booed, yo. That's not right. Oh, they cheering for Bud. Oh, they love Bud out there. Now, fight starting right now. If you're just joining us, the fight is starting right now. Get them likes up, man. Yeah. Let's go. What are y'all asking me what I'm drinking? What are y'all drinking tonight? What are y'all drinking? Anyone in here in chat room drinking? What are you guys drinking on? What are you guys drinking? What are you guys eating? What are you guys drinking? What's going on? Is anyone smoking a hookah? Is anyone like what's going on in y'all? With y'all out there? I got rum and coke. Oh, Shandy. Okay. Cough syrup. Tequila. All right, so let's go. Round one is about to start, y'all. They doing the face-off. Rum and coke. All right, let's go. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. We finally get it. Yeah. All right, let's go. Terrence Crawford looked like he's middleweight right now. I don't know this small talk y'all talking. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get them likes up, man. All right, here we go. Round one. Sean Porter came out, threw a big right hand. All right, let's go. Sean Porter starting out quick. Sean Porter is the one that's working right now. Let's go. Let me lower this down before ESPN catch me on here. Right hand lands to the body. Sean Porter's going to work. Nothing from Terrence Crawford yet. Sean Porter's going to work. He's the one that's coming out blazing. Yeah, Terrence normally likes a slow couple rounds. But Sean Porter's coming out quick, showing that hand speed right now. Right now, Bud is fighting as an orthodox fighter, which I predicted. I told you guys I think he's going to start as an orthodox. Sean Porter's rushing him. Nothing for Bud yet, but Bud is fine. He's just, Sean Porter's the one that's coming out, showing that speed. All right, they're getting tied up a couple of times, but Sean is coming at Bud. Nice left hand lands for Bud. Sean Porter. Crawford's been holding him. All right, let's see what happens. We 50 seconds left in this first round. Crawford lands a jab in there. Porter shoots a jab to the body. Crawford lands a right hand over the jab. All right, things are starting to slow down a little bit. 30 seconds left in the first round. So far, it's been Porter for most of the action. But nothing hard, nothing heavy landed. But Porter's doing more work. Yeah, Porter started to come forward, but he just moved back to the center of the ring. Porter knows that Bud is trying to set those traps. So he's not walking into anything. Round one, Porter. Round one, Porter. Porter did more work. Oh, Frank Thomas is at the fight. Wow. Josh Taylor at the fight. Yeah, I gave Porter the first round. All Porter. I see you, Dad. Pops got Porter and no, you got what you got? You got Crawford and 9. Yeah, Terrence Crawford looks bigger than a welterweight right now. He looks much bigger than Sean Porter. The big hurt. All right, round 2. Round 1, I gave the Porter. He did more work. And we're in round 2 now. Now Bud is the one that's coming forward. Porter's being very cautious here. They're both being very cautious of each other, honestly. And Bud just switched to southpaw just now in the beginning of the second round. 20 seconds into the second round, he switches to southpaw. All right, he started out as an orthodox fighter. All right. Bud is probing. He's slowly coming forward. Sean just waiting for him. Just waiting for an opportunity to step in. Bud is just coming. Man, he looks so much bigger than Porter right now. Crawford just tried to catch Porter with a check right hook. I'm sorry, check right hook, but misses his mark. Porter's being very cautious on the way he comes in. Nice jab lands for Crawford. Now he's fighting as a southpaw now. So he's been oh, big right hand lands for Porter. He caught Crawford on the pivot right now. Just now. It was nice. We're in the second round, a minute and 15 seconds left in the second round. Nice check right hook lands for Crawford. Whoa, they're going to exchange. Porter lands a right hand or left hand. They both just trading. Porter, they both landed shots. They going to trade. Everybody in the crowd standing up. Well, this is a fight, y'all. Porter's getting his shots off though. This is a good round, y'all. Smash that like button. 18 seconds left in the round. Jab, another jab landed for Bud. Good round from both. Good round for both. Body shot lands for Bud. Good second round from both. Tough round to score. You can go either way with that. Porter got the better in their exchanges. I think Bud landed more overall, though, in the round. They both, they're showing a replay of that exchange. I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Bud might have got the better of that exchange. I think Porter landed 2 and Crawford landed 3 shots when they just showed a replay. All right. First round, I'm going to give the Porter. Second round, I'm giving the Bud. One for me. Hmm? All right, we're going into round 3. All right, round 3, y'all.
Was giving his son advice in terms of how to react when Crawford does touch him. So both trainers walk guys composed, collected, and sticking to the plan. That second
Terrence caught him with a check right hook.
Crawford was 11 of 36.
Both probing. They're both standing in front of each other in the center of the ring right now, probing. Sean just looking. Another right hook. Didn't land clean. Landed by Bud, but wasn't clean. Porter's getting low. Just charging right in.
Starting to lunge a tad bit when he comes behind his jab. That's what Porter does when he gets on extras and he starts to reach for a taller man. And that can be very dangerous against this guy, Spence-Crawford. But attempted right there, the uppercut at Porter lurched forward.
You can tell right now it's just they're both so like they're just being so cautious. Sean Porter is definitely lunging in and charging in, but he's being very careful. He's moving a lot of upper body movement. He's feinting a lot. He's just not. They're both kind of standing right in front of each other right now. No punches are being thrown. Sean Porter starting rushing now. Oh, they broke on it. They got to another exchange, and Porter got the better of that exchange. He rocked Terrence Bud Crawford with a right hand. Crawford is smiling, but Porter definitely landed a big right hand. Oh, wait, Porter is bleeding from his right eye. I guess Crawford landed a bigger shot because he's cut. Porter is cut on his right eye. I don't know. We got to see the replay. I don't know if it's a headbutt or not, but Porter landed the right hand. Crawford's starting to walk Porter down. All right. They both tripped. Porter tripped. I got to see where that cut front came from. I don't know. There's a cut over Porter's eye, though. Porter looking to counter Bud. Bud is being very physical now, wrestling with Sean Porter to the corner. Third round done. Porter landed a big right hand. I got to see the replay because I don't know where that cut came from. I don't know if it was from a punch or a headbutt. You know, I told y'all before I was kind of worried about the headbutts between these two, being that Crawford usually lands or usually fights southpaw. They're showing it. Oh, it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. I'm giving Porter that round though. Porter landed a bigger shot. I'm giving Porter that round because Porter landed the bigger shots in earlier in the round. Even though Crawford started to be the aggressor, Porter landed the cleaner shots in that third round to me. I got a 2-1 for Porter. But that cut is from a headbutt. Yeah, it's amazing how different people see this fight. You know, a lot of people in the comments got it all over the place. All right. So far, it's one of those fights, which was expected. Nice jab landed by Porter in his fourth round. Crawford lands a jab himself. Crawford is the one that's coming forward, though. Sean Porter is the one that's setting traps. Nice jab. Nice check right hook landed by Crawford. Nice body shot. Nice left hand landed to the body by Crawford. Oh, another right hand lands for Crawford. He's starting to get off. We're in the fourth round. A minute into the fourth round. Check left hook. Check right hook again lands for Crawford. All right, both tied up. Porter doing the work on the inside. All right, they're back in the center of the ring right now, just waiting. Both just waiting. Crawford is waiting for the counter. So is Porter. Porter lands a right hand, straight right hand. Backs Crawford up a bit. Porter lands a jab, misses the right hand. Porter's back on his back, his bounce. They're both back in the center of the ring. Another right hook lands for Crawford. He snuck one in there. All right, they tied up. A minute left in the fourth round, y'all. So far, it's Crawford's up so far in this round. Jab lands for Porter. Good fight so far. Very good fight so far. A lot of action. Porter steps in, shoots a right hand. Couldn't tell if it landed clean. 30 seconds left in the fourth round. Another check right hook lands for Crawford. They go into another exchange. Crawford lands, sneaks a little left hand in there. Not a lot of power on it, though. Round 4 is done. Clear round for Crawford. I have it 2-2 right now. Three 3-1 to Porter, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. Three 1, 2-2, 2-2. Show your scorecards. Everybody show their scorecards so we can just see how everybody's looking at it. I'm seeing a lot of 2-2s and a lot of 3-1s for Porter. That's what I'm mainly seeing. All right. I just want it out there because we got a 3-1 for Crawford. I want it out there. So when this fight is done, if it does go to the decision, you know what I'm saying? There's almost about 600 people in here tonight. All right. So we're going into round 5. I have it 2-2. Yo, smash that like button, please. Hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up. All right, these guys are starting to open up a little bit more now. Starting off this 5th round. Crawford's the one that's really still coming forward. Porter is setting traps, so he's waiting to ambush as well. Crawford is his shot has been the check right hook so far. That's been his money shot. Andre has it scored unofficially 3-1 for Porter. Another right hand lands for Porter. All right. Porter's doing the work. Porter's now they tangled up and Porter's just working on Bud. You know how he normally does. So far, it's Porter's round. First minute. Check right hook lands for Crawford. Now Porter's not going to slow down. Porter's having a good fight. Good round so far. Right to the body land for Porter. We got a little bit over a minute left in this round. Porter's on the attack. He's smothering Bud. Bud he's guarding up, but it's all Porter right now. Porter's fighting his fight. He's all over Bud. Crawford is just pushing him away, but he's not returning any fire. He's just pushing. He's pushing Crawford back and then walking him down. He's just pushing him back, but he's not returning fire right now. Porter's all now. Porter's back now. Porter's on the inside, smothering Bud. $15 seconds left in the fifth round. Round that I have for Porter, unless something changes. But Crawford lands a left hand to the body, another left hand to the body. Now Crawford is working. They go into an exchange, and Crawford is just all over him, but not enough. I'm giving Porter that round. Porter worked the whole round. Crawford finished off strong, but Porter worked the whole round. All right, I have a 3-2 Porter. Porter is doing what he's doing. 3-2 Porter. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up. How you guys got it? 4-1 to Porter, 3-2 to Porter. Porter's winning. Good fight so far. Porter is giving Crawford some real work right now. All right. Right hand, 2 right hands, 2 right hooks land for Crawford. Crawford is coming out fast, putting a lot of pressure on Porter. Oh man, he's all over Porter right now. Everybody's standing up in the crowd. Oh, a lot of shots landing. Oh, yo, right hand lands for Crawford. Crawford came out just throwing everything. Porter comes in. Crawford caught him again with a right hand, right uppercut. Left body shot, a left hand body shot by Crawford lands. We're a little over a minute into the 6th round, y'all. If you're just joining us, we're a little bit over a minute in the 6th round. Oh, nice left hand lands for Crawford. Good round for Crawford so far. Good start. Halfway through the 6th round. Oh, I think might have got another headbutt. Yeah, we got another headbutt in the 6th round. Another headbutt. Crawford, it seems to be hurt. Crawford has got a cut now. Crawford is cut. So Sean is cut above the right eye, and Crawford is a cut above his right eye. All right, so we got 2 cuts. We both got cuts. This is something we were worried about going into this fight because of the styles. $50 seconds left in the 6th round. Oh, nice combination lands for Crawford. It's been all him this round so far. Porter's trying to get in. He's trying to smother Bud. He's getting in. He's being physical, but this is why they're tied up. Sean is getting in. Yeah, he's going to work on the inside, but not much clean. He's kind of smothering himself, but he's smothering Bud at the same time. Bud is fighting back, though, in the pocket. Phone boothing right now. 11 seconds left in the 6th round. Good fight so far, man. Back and forth. All right. Another round in, Bud round. Yeah, it was a headbutt here. I have it 3-3. Some of you gonna have it 4-2 for Porter. All right, we got a 4-2 for Crawford, 3-3. A lot of 3-3s or 4-2s for Porter in here. Smash that like button, man. Very competitive fight. They're working on that cut for Crawford. Not the worst cut ever. It's more on the inside here. It's right here. And Porter's cut is like right underneath the eyebrow, right here. All right, but they contain the bleeding. The bleeding is not that bad for Porter. And Crawford don't have his cut in a worse spot neither. So hopefully he won't get any more headbutts. So we're in the 7th round now. All right. Crawford lands a jab. Not Crawford. Porter lands a jab. It's a good fight. Very, very competitive fight so far. Very competitive fight. Very competitive from both. It's been back and forth all fight long so far. Anybody's fight. Halfway through, anybody fight. Check hook, check right hook lands for Bud. Porter steps in, smothers Bud. Referee separates the two. Sean Porter's fought a great fight. I mean, he hasn't lost a step at all. He's been extremely fast, and he's been very cautious on the way he steps in. He knows Crawford is waiting for him, trying to time him coming in, and Sean Porter has done a great job. Nice right hand, big right hand lands for Sean Porter. Terrence Crawford is shaking his head, but Porter landed a good right hand. Porter's doing what he got to do. He's making the fight the way that it works out for him, you know. And Crawford's still fighting in the southpaw stance. Lands a jab. A minute left in the 7th round. Not much action here, but Porter's probably done more work. Oh, big left hand lands for Crawford. Porter walked right into that one. But Porter hasn't been hurt by anything so far from Crawford. Crawford lands a left to the body. Porter smothering Crawford again. Crawford's holding him. Good fight so far. Great fight so far. Swing round. Crawford lands a left to the body, left up top. Crawford walks away. I mean, Porter walks away. Swing round. I'm giving that to Crawford. I gave that round to Crawford, but it's a swing round. Yeah, I gave that round to Crawford. A lot of people gave it to Porter. Well, not a lot, but some of y'all gave it to Porter. 6-0 Canelo. All right, round 8. Oh, big left and right landed for Crawford that round so far. We're in the 8th round, y'all. And Porter's coming in, and now they're going to an exchange again. Oh, Crawford's getting the better of the exchange this time. Right lands to the body from Porter. Nice exchange from both, though. All right. We're in the 8th round, y'all. Smash that like button. Unofficially, Andre Ward scores it 3-4 for Porter. I have it 3-4 for Crawford. I think there's 2 swing rounds in this fight so far. So I don't know. Some of you might have it 5-2. Left lands for Crawford, and we got another headbutt, y'all. All right, they don't complain. Sean Porter lands a jab. They both landed jabs. Crawford just misses an uppercut from his left. And they tied up again. 8th round, y'all. A minute left in the 8th round. It's a close fight. It's still in it. Sean Porter lands a nice right hand. Very clean. Another right hand lands for Porter. Okay. He might be still in this round. We got 50 seconds left to see how this goes. Started out strong with Crawford, but Sean Porter's doing work. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the ether. Thank you for the donation. All right, 30 seconds left in this 8th round. Check right hook lands for Crawford. Good round. 20 seconds left. This is a good fight, y'all. All right. Let's go. I'm giving that to Crawford. Sean had his moment at the end, but Crawford won the round to me. Crawford did more work to me throughout the round. All right, 4-4, 5-3 Crawford, 5-3 Crawford, 4-4. That's another swing. I think Crawford won. I'm not going to say that's a swing. I think Crawford won. Let's see. Chris Cross says a swing round. Charles says it's a swing round. What about me? Has it 6-2 for Porter? I don't know about that. Anybody's fight to me. Oh, man. All right, so we are going into the 9th round. We're in the 9th round, y'all. Crawford lands a jab. Crawford lands a jab in a left hand. Crawford has had a tough night for him. It's been a tough night. Sean Porter. Another jab, double jab lands for Crawford. JC, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. Crawford got to work, man. Crawford got to work. Crawford got to work. He's not going to win. Threw a big right hand, didn't land clean. Another check, right hook lands for Crawford. He got to work. Crawford got to work. Crawford can't let these long gaps go. That's not him. He can't win that way. Porter got to work. We're in the 9th round, y'all. If y'all just checking in, we're in the 9th round. Nice jab lands for Porter. And they're tied up again. Another jab. Oh, they're going to exchange. Porter got the better of the exchange so far. Crawford lands a left. Another left hand lands for Crawford. Porter landed a couple shots in that exchange. Another left hand lands for Crawford, and they're tied up. $30 seconds left in the 9th round. Porter lands a jab. It's a swing round. Oh, left hook, left uppercut lands for Crawford. Another swing round. I'm giving it to Crawford. Close round. Porter had his moment. Well, Porter had the best in the exchange, but he didn't do anything outside of that exchange they had. Need more work for Porter. All right. The chat is mixed. We got 6'3" Bud, 6'3" Porter, 5'4" Crawford, 6'3" Bud, 5'4" Porter, 5'4" Crawford, 5'4" Crawford, 5'4" Porter, 5'4" Bud, 5'4" Bud, 6'3" Crawford. All right. Oh, Bud drops Porter with a left hand. Porter's fine. He's fine. But he dropped him with a left hand to the body. Porter's looking over to his corner. He's fine. He's not hurt, but he got dropped. All right. Flash knockdown. Left hand to the body. Crawford's coming up. Crawford's starting to put pressure on him now. Let me remind you, again, he caught him. Bud. Bud caught him with a couple of shots. He's putting the pressure on Sean. He's putting the pressure on Sean. Sean throws a big right hand. Another knockdown. Crawford is down. Spence is down. I think he might be hurt, but Porter seems to be more pissed off that he got knocked down again. He was slamming his fist to the ground like this for getting knocked down. Wait.
Are they waving off?
Can he stop the fight?
Are you kidding me? What? This is BS. Why did he say
Oh,
that?
no. Oh, no. That was not a good stoppage, Kenny. Why'd you stop the fight? I didn't like that stoppage, man. Kenny, why'd you stop the fight? Nah, Sean Porter's pissed. Terrence Crawford went over to hug him. Nah, that was not a good stoppage. That was not a good stoppage. That was a terrible stoppage. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a horrific stoppage. I'm very disappointed in Kenny. That was a terrible stoppage.
What was the point? Yeah,
Porter got dropped, but you know, this is the thing.
what was the reason?
This is the thing. He knocked him down twice, but it wasn't like Porter was, you know, we seen Porter get knocked down before. It wasn't.
He wasn't doing the stanky leg or nothing.
I don't know why.
That was stupid.
Kenny stopped it, y'all. It's not the ref. Kenny stopped it. Kenny stopped it. Kenny waved off the fight. Porter was not hurt like that. He got dropped, but he wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt. I guess Kenny saw, I don't know. Kenny looked at it a different way we did. D, thank you again for the donation. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all called it. I know a lot of y'all called it at this point. A lot of y'all called it. I get it. I feel y'all, but I'm very. That's crazy. I mean, look, I wanted Bud to win, but not like that. Not like that. It was a very, very good competitive fight. That was a very good fight. And depending on how, I'm very curious to see how the judges had it scored leading up to that, because, you know, we've been scoring it all night long. I clearly had it for Bud, but hold on. They're showing the knockdowns now. Oh, that first knockdown, he got caught hard with a left hand. That first one was good, but Sean ate it. Sean ate the first one. That first one was a big left hand to the chin. He caught that. His coach is his father, y'all. Y'all saying his coach is terrible. That's his dad. That's his father, yo. His father stopped the fight. Yeah, like the way Porter went down in that second knockdown, it wasn't even like from a clean punch. Oh, no, it was. Oh, okay. That right hand did land. But Porter was fine. He wasn't hurt. Damn. I mean, that's his father. That's his father. I know y'all saying told you. All right. I know. What round was that? The 9th? Chris says family shouldn't coach family. Damn.
Is that his mom?
That's his mom. Terrence dancing with his mom and his sister. Yo, man, what y'all think, man? Let me know. Nah, man. Let me know. I mean, after watching a replay, he did get hit with a couple of shots, but I just didn't think it would end like that, yo. Damn, Sean Porter got stopped, yo. I didn't think he was going to get stopped, man. Damn, yo, Sean Porter got stopped, yo. He stopped Sean Porter, yo, man. They're going to say Sean Porter ain't the same. All right, yo, was the stoppage legit or not? Let me know in the comments, man. Yo, real quick, yes or no? I don't want to hear nothing else. Yes or no? Was the stoppage legit? Yes or no? Yes. No. Yes. Oh, there's a lot of yeses in here. No. Yes. No. Whoa, no. A lot of no's. Okay. Hell no. Damn, we even got no. Damn. A lot of no's. All right. Oh, it is what it is. That's what y'all saying it. I don't think it should have been stopped. Horrible stuff. Thank you, Karma. Thank you. Thank you, Youssef. No, there's a lot of no's in here. God damn. All right. Yeah, I said it. Well, I still want Spence to fight him. Damn, that right hand. Yo, he hit him. Hold on, tell me, chill. Did y'all see the right hand he landed? I didn't see it live. Did y'all see the replay of the right hand that Terrence Crawford landed? Did y'all see that? Oh, EJ is there. Yo, y'all said EJ's not there. EJ is there. Yo, EJ is there. And he walking out. He said, ooh, and he walked out. Yo, EJ is there. Errol Spence is there. Oh, why y'all told me he not there? Oh, nah, EJ got to get in the ring, yo. Nah, yo, he got to get in the ring. EJ is there. Damn, I feel bad Sean Porter got stopped, yo.
He didn't get stopped. That was fake stop.
I feel bad for Sean Porter, yo. Wait. I gotta hear Sean Porter. Hold on.
He's doing what he knows he needs to do. I didn't expect that. We've never had a conversation about that.
Yeah, I should have had that conversation after the Wilder Fury thing.
If he sees what he needs to see, he's gonna do what he did. I didn't expect it.
Did you feel that you were in a condition to continue in this fight?
Yes. The punch that he was catching me too clean, and I think that's what my dad saw. I saw it, I felt it, and I just think that my timing was a little off. Great fighter over there, wouldn't allow me to catch my rhythm. That was my game plan going in. Not to allow him to catch.
Damn, y'all feel bad for Sean Porter, man. Damn, bro. Damn, yo, Spence, yo, get in the ring, kid. Get in the ring, kid. Yo, get in the ring. Where you at? Don't go home. Sean Porter just said, Terrence Crawford is clearly the best man he's been in the ring with, though. You heard? You only heard it from Sean. Yo, you heard, y'all. You heard that, right? Oh, y'all said he gonna tweet about it? Nah, Spence gotta get in the ring, kid. You can't be showing up and then going home. Oh. Hold on, nah. Kenny. Oh, nah, Kenny's bugging, yo. Kenny said the reason why he lost is because of preparation. He ain't prepared like I wanted him to prepare. Yo, it's time for Sean Porter to let him go. Yeah. It's time for Sean Porter to let him go. Nah. Kenny gotta chill, man. He gotta chill. Nah, Kenny gotta go. That's not a good look. Kenny is bugging. Oh man, sitting on this couch for so many hours be hurting. Yeah, my hip. Damn, Kenny, what's up, man? What are you doing? Damn, Sean just sitting there listening to his dad chop him down. This is weird, man. I don't know, man. This don't feel right. Them punches landed though. The left hook, the left hand from the first punch landed clean, and then the right hand for the second knockdown landed crazy too. I feel bad for Sean, man. Sean, damn, Sean, you gave a lot of y'all thought Sean was like winning or at least tied. I don't know. Kenny lost like y'all saying it in the comments. I ain't gonna say that.
Shout out to everybody from Omaha that came to see your boy. I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Damn, kid. I don't know, man. This is weird. I mean, I'm not a parent, so Kenny reminds me of Jack Mosley. This is why Sugar Shane left his father. You can't say that about your fighter, let alone your son. And I was thinking that, but I wasn't going to say it on camera. But B Charter, thank you for donating. But yo, I feel you. Yeah, I don't. Yusef, I'm not feeling that, man. Thanks for hitting me up, but people are not going to give Bud credit for this win because of Kenny. It's but you know what? EC, thank you, and thank you again. Thank you. Kenny should not be his trainer. Stop the fight because he was mad, not because he was out the fight. Let me tell you something, man. People said years ago that Sean should leave Kenny. People have been saying this for years. People have been saying this for years. A lot of other boxers done interviews talking about this too. If you go back.
You see what I did, compared to what he did.
Errol, get in the ring. Yo, Errol, get in the ring. Errol, why are you sitting there? Errol, get in the ring.
Who number one in the welterweight division now?
Yo, Errol, come on, man. Why you go there and not get in the ring, yo? That's whack, yo. All right, yo, Kenny is Kenny. Like, that whole situation is crazy. But why you go to the fight and not, like... This is whack. I hate this division. This is a bunch of corny shit. B. Harris, thank you, man. This is corny. Bud did Spence like the way Spence did him last year when Spence won against Danny Garcia. But I don't like this. I see that's my whole thing with like y'all. I don't like when I didn't like when Spence did it. I didn't like when Bud showed up to his fight and Spence was like, yo, what are you even doing here? But now that Spence went to his fight, Bud is on that same energy. And I'm like, yeah, but we still all want to see y'all fight each other. Are they saying Boots beats Crawford? This is corny, man. I hate the welterweight division, man. Spence, yo, go call this dude out. Like, this is so corny, man. This is so corny, man. I'm so disappointed, man. Anyway, I'm out of here, y'all. I'm not staying on late tonight because my stomach hurting from sitting here like this. I gotta go for a walk. I'm gonna hit y'all in the next video, man. I'm gonna definitely hit y'all in the morning, but we gotta talk more about this tomorrow. This is crazy to me. I can't believe. I mean, even if those shots, and those shots were clean, both knockdowns, they were legit knockdowns. But even if, I just can't believe what Kenny did. I can't believe what he did, yo. I can't. I'm still like lost with that. Those knockdowns were legit, but the stoppage was not legit to me. Yeah, I'll jump on Monday. I'm definitely jumping on Monday. All right, but I'm gonna see y'all in the morning, man. I can't rock with this, man. This is not cool, man. I'm gonna try to jump on in the morning. All right. Listen, y'all have a good night, man. It's been real. I had a great time as always. All right. Subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button, please. Hit that thumbs up on your way out. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Just click on it. Thank you for everyone that left donations. Again, you can always leave donations. All the information is down there, the Cash App, the Venmos, and all that. And again, another good night. I'll see y'all guys on the next one. All right. Peace.